Hello and welcome to Crit Cats Meow. Welcome back to the Tomb of Continuation. Hey, Discord didn't freeze, and neither did OBS. We're handsome. We're ready to go. Everybody is here. We are in the woods. It's fantastic. Thank you for being here, everybody. Thank you for joining us. If you were following us on Twitter, if you were part of the Discord coming to hang out, if you are following us on any of our other socials like the Instagrams and the Reddits and the YouTubes, if you call that social media, and so on and so forth. If you're following us and that's how you found us, thank you so much for being here. We hope that you have a great time, because it's gonna be a great time. We've got a lot of fun things in store for you guys this evening. When we left off last week, the party was clearing out the UNT population in Omu. And upon finishing up with the last group, all of a sudden, almost as if they blinked, things went dark, and then when they came back, they were in this clearing in a very, very dark forest. There were two signs, one pointing west and one pointing east, leading down separate paths. The west path was very obviously covered with just these dead leaves, but it looked like it was a relatively simple passage towards where they needed to go. The other route had no dead leaves. It was pretty much clear as far as they could see, and it just seemed to kind of go around the other way, towards the other side of the castle. So they really didn't know exactly what to do, but there were two hints on each sign as to what awaited them at each direction. And the one on the west said, "Reach the castle door with ease, lest ye were to wake the trees." And the one pointing to the east said, "A longer route to reach the door may prove itself a simpler chore." Probably hinting to just, I don't know, it's a long way around, but maybe it's less dangerous, maybe it's not. And our party was about to make the decision on which way they wanted to go. So, beloved
I do not
party.
trust signs that rhyme.
You're not gonna like this dungeon.
C'est très mal.
Yeah. The dungeon master's a poet and didn't know it. So yeah, beloved countrymen, how would we like to proceed?
I vote for the west path.
Agree.
We can go west and hopefully not wake up the trees.
I do really like the sound of the ocean, and I have missed it for such a long time, but I suppose west it is.
Okay. You do notice that upon taking your first step onto these leaves, they are very, very crunchy. You step on this leaf and it goes like a spoonful of dry Cocoa Pops. Puffs.
Like a bag of Cheetos in a movie theater.
Yes. I'm glad you know about Cheetos, Sylveon. It's pretty good. They're great, but they're loud. Exactly. Or like a Sun Chips bag, actually. That would be your best crinkle. A bag of Sun Chips at like midnight when you're trying not to wake somebody else up. That is the loudest sound, and you can't tell me otherwise. But that's what they sound like. Long story short, these leaves are loud. And so you step on them the first time, and it's almost as if this breeze kind of comes through the trees, essentially. Just all these thick bramble and dead tree around you. And you kind of wonder where these leaves came from to begin with. But nothing happens other than that?
I feel like walking on any more of these leaves is going to give us disadvantage on any stealth checks. We should avoid them as best we can, maybe.
I'm looking to see if I have remembered anything with wind in my spell book.
Ah.
That would certainly be trying to break all of these. Not really up for the task, but I don't think there's much other ways. I mean, can you guys climb trees and move through those?
No.
They do look pretty dense. Might be able to go just swing from branch to branch.
But
Don't
would
know
that
if
not
they
break
go
up
my way.
trees if we swing upon them?
Oh,
Like,
I know what to do. I'm going to whistle.
Oh no.
Is it like a specific kind of whistle that you're kind of going for, like as if you're trying to call some kind of ninja meows, or are you
Yes,
just whistling to
exactly.
make the sound? Okay. Let me grab Mr. Ninja Meows for you real quick. I've got to figure out what the best place to go for Ninja Meows would be. There he is. Let us copy, and we will come back to here. Where did they put me? Where did it put? There it is. Okay.
I know a faster way to get rid of the trees.
Paste.
aha! You are with the fire. I bring it.
That's not what I was thinking. But I was thinking we could use the orb of death and knock them all down.
Where is the orb?
Ah, it's not here. We are obviously in some other plane. There is no... I do not have access to
That's
the
right.
talisman of
Yeah.
or the, what do you call it, the Sphere of
The
Annihilation.
Sphere of Annihilation
That's right.
is not able to join you guys in this
I-
area.
That's right.
The fire? Yeah?
And might as well burn it.
I feel
You know,
I feel that may wake the trees also. They may
But they'll
not
be dead.
appreciate.
They'll be more distracted of trying to get themselves out of fire than trying to mess with us.
They are trees. How dangerous could they be?
Doctor, are you scaling the trees at the moment? Is that kind of what you're
Yes.
going for?
Ninja Meows is like climbing up the bark.
As these trees are
Oh, no.
very dead and very dry, they crackle and snap as
But
you
do
try
they
to crawl
pop?
up them. They don't.
And now I want
Unfortunately,
to be-
this bowl of Rice Krispies is missing a... There's a word I had and I lost it, so now this is no longer a funny thing. for me
Soda
to say.
Popinski.
missing an
Sure,
elf.
we'll say that.
It's missing an elf.
Yeah, this bowl of Rice Krispies is missing an important elf. So you
I
do
blame the
find
kid
that
there.
you are making a lot of noise scaling this tree.
Ninja Meows would definitely sneeze really loud at this point. Because that's what he does.
Okay. What kind of sneeze is this? Just kind of.
You know what a cat sneeze sounds like?
I will be honest with you. I don't know if I truly do.
well, they're not loud.
Imagine like a dog sneeze, but without any like vocal cord stimulation.
You
So
remember
it's
the
just a
panda sneeze
really-
video that went
a re-
around? That's how they sneeze. Sort of a
Okay.
ding.
Would that be loud?
Yes.
I think because it's a saber-toothed tiger,
Okay.
just the sheer amount of lung capacity would make it kind of loud.
With that being what we will count as a third sound,
And so much phlegm.
you hear these booming sounds.
Uh-oh.
Hey, yo, what you think you doing, cuz?
Oh, look, it is a tree.
Yeah, we were
Great.
sleeping.
We have
And from the back,
2 trees.
you gonna have to out-rap us if you wanna live.
what is how you say rap? Like
At which point
a
I
present,
will
a
ask
gift, a gâteau.
I will ask everybody who is in the Roll20 to make sure that your music is turned up, as they are about to smack you with some sick bars, courtesy of yours truly. Please let me know if you guys are ready for it, just so you guys don't miss any of the lines. I will also play it again if you do need me to. And I also have the words if you want those as well. But as soon as you guys are ready, just let me know.
Ready.
Okay? Here we go. So the voice is recorded in Audacity. Give me a break, y'all. Ayo, fool, you stepped on a leaf. Now you gonna woke up run DM tree. And if you think this will be easy, you got another thing coming in. You can't flee, you see. We were grown from a different seed, with a mind for rhyme and branches for leaves. We're our own instruments from head to feet, and we've been waiting on this moment for centuries. Now all you gotta do is better than this, but we're not about to let you just skip this. Fail or run away, and we're gonna get pissed. Win this battle or die, that's this Treon's wish. So what you gonna do? Use the mouth you were given to convince us that your lives are worth living, cause all we see are intruders are killing. What you got now? Step up and spin it.
Oh my god. I have all of your albums.
They lean back and cross their branches with mean, disgruntled stares. One of them kneels down in front of the other one, and all of a sudden a black Cadillac pulls up behind them. And they look hard as fuck. As Run DM Tree challenges you to a rap battle. Do you accept?
I
Do we have a
believe the
choice?
correct response is, yo, drop me a beat.
Ah. Would you like the first one or the second one?
Have an option.
How about the
of
second one?
running?
Second one? Okay. It also is playing on repeat, so take as much time as you need to find the timing you want.
If one steps on a leaf, it's already fallen from a tree. That's because it's dead, and that is plain to see. Unless you want to follow suit, I suggest you retire, cause right now only you can prevent this forest fire. They call me the Doctor, Chief Rocker, Food Knocker. Ended the death curse by destroying the soul manga. Don't play, and I don't fake the funk. I got more IQ points than you got rings in all your trunks. We're the world's baddest crew from every corner of the globe. We're about to show you where the red fern grows. Before we came to Chult, the future was bleak, but we deposed 2 tyrants, and that was just last week. While I respect nature, our foes don't last. In 12 seconds, the King of Feathers got took out like the trash. So unless you step aside, you're a thing of the past. Signing your own death warrant with paper made from your ass.
The Treants unfold their arms and kind of put them on their tree hips. And they're like, okay, playa. Let's see what your friends got. As I was told that one other person may have had some bars.
I would. So the trick is to rhyme with the beat. I think I can give it a shot.
Sure. Would you like the first or the second one?
I did not know I had a choice. The second.
The second one was the one that Ken just used. The first one
Yeah,
is this
that's,
one here.
I think I could probably.
Okay.
Hey, bud.
So I simply rhyme, I suppose.
Whenever you're ready, bud. You got 16 bars.
My name's Sylveon Sauvage. I'm the prettiest sur la plage. My rhymes are sick, my girl is thick, and my crib's a tricked out large. I pissed off Raz in the sea, that's why he tortured me. My plot was whack to stab his back, and now my skull still bleeds. Then I met Zachriel in the lower depths of hell. And when Raznzi would torture me, his doom she would foretell. You treants don't know pain till you've seen the infernal plane. You nature chumps are chewed up stumps who die if there's no rain. Not me, my spells are strong. Their source thought might be wrong. But now I'm free, so watch out please, as these rhymes I won't prolong. Fini.
Fantastic. Fantastic. The Treants are very visibly impressed by your insatiable wit and powerful
I pick up a
countenance.
stick and I just drop it.
You sure
I want to start b-boying.
You can.
That's right.
the twig starts b-boying. Like the
I'd say
Treants get it up.
something
and
like
it-
that.
It's Groot.
They peel
My
off some
leafy
bark
friends.
like a cardboard box on the street. So I need somebody to roll me 3d20
Oh, Ken should do that.
as a persuasion check, or sorry, a performance check against the Treants.
I mean, I have advantage on. Oh no, that's initiative. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm a bard. I got this.
We didn't
How's
even
a
need
23?
advantage. Look at that. Look at
Well,
that roll.
So these are all added. These are cumulative rolls.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Oh.
Also, the DC.
I changed my answer.
The DC,
So that's a 47.
yeah, the DC is quite easily surpassed. As these Treants are absolutely blown away, they shower you with respect. They put respect on your name, and they step aside, saying, "Well, Noilanter's just kind of letting us stay here in between shows right now, so we'll let you be on your way because we really don't need to get scratched up before our next concert."
I'm sorry, who?
Oh, yeah, that's just the guy who runs this place.
What did you say his name was?
Noilanter.
Noilanter.
Yeah, it's spelled weird, but, like, it's cool, I guess.
I'm gonna slowly walk past them all, and as I do, I'm gonna reach out with both fists to tap fists with them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, yo, I have all of your albums. I love all of your shit.
Hey, yo, you want a picture or something? We'll let you have one for free this time.
Fuck yeah.
Will you sign my Adidas boots?
We'll sign your whole tracksuit, homie.
Sweet.
Oh my god, fantastic. Good job, everybody. I'm so glad that we
I'll have to rap.
I'm so glad that we went the rap battle
Ugh.
route of things.
I'm glad I didn't have to rap.
Fantastic job, everybody. Fantastic job. So yeah, the party is able to pass through this direction
Oh,
just fine.
Yay! I don't have to rap.
It also means that there were literally like 7 separate maps that I had to make for just the outside area that we don't have to use, which thank God I made them just in case, but also
Thank God we don't have to
Really,
use
you
them.
can use them again in the future.
right. I really just should have known better. It's like I know we're
Well-
gonna go this way.
To be fair, it was your fault for hyping up the rap battle.
Well, yeah, it was fantastic.
Hell yeah.
That was fucking sick. I was gonna be mad if we went I was going to legitimately get angry at you guys if you made me go the other way, okay? I just want you guys to know that could have been a stream ending moment.
4 hours.
The fastest way to end stream. Go the opposite direction.
I would have been so petty. I've been like, you guys haven't gotten to the rat battle part yet, when in reality, I would have just wrong way.
I mean, you could have just put them wherever we go, whatever we choose.
Oh, right. No, 100%.
It's
But
like, no, you're gonna have a rep battle.
But that's the thing, though. That's what makes this special, is that when it gets run as a one-shot, this is other conversation. We're streaming. It's okay. But yeah, if it gets run as a one-shot, there's a chance that people can miss it. So it gives you incentive to, like, run it again or, watch other people's runs. Okay. So, I will say, these maps are a little on the dark side, but you guys should see this entire pathway. If you will put yourselves, right where the doctor is standing, you can go ahead and put yourselves there.
Don't even see my token.
I don't either.
Oh, interesting.
Should be in your journals.
Oh, I didn't know I could just drag them that way.
Yeah. Speaking of which.
Aha!
Okay,
Je suis ici.
Bienvenue. All
there we
right.
go.
The
I didn't know I can do that.
And then I'm just gonna put. I kind of just made a group there, so I'm just gonna kind of put them kind of there. Just kind of next to that. There we go. That way everybody's here. Okay. Luckily, it's still just a short scroll downwards. Oop, I did not get rid of the rest of the grid on this. Oopsies. Oopsie daisies. It's fine. Okay, so this path spans the width of the west side of the castle. Its midpoint and intersection with a smaller path leading towards the castle. 4 braziers light this path. At the one you stand at, there doesn't seem to be anything around, but just up at the next path, or at the next brazier, I apologize, you can see a skeleton posted at that brazier. It's not looking in you guys' direction yet, so it doesn't know you guys are there. It didn't seem to notice the rap battle. Possibly that it's just begun to ignore Run DM Tree. Perhaps that's something they do often. But, nonetheless, you guys are there, and he don't see you.
Would you like me to go up and take a closer look?
You are the stealthy one, so that seems an appropriate use of your skill. Yes.
Indeed. I mean, one skeleton is not really a threat to us, but can never be too careful when you're suddenly dropped into a whole other dimension. All right. I will be right back.
I agree. This is a prudent approach.
Okay,
no
so that's
problem at all.
I have forgotten that you are in the party.
So yeah, does it just look like a normal skeleton? Do I see anything weird around it?
It's just a normal ass skeleton, but you do also happen to notice that standing next to the doorway here, or on either side of the path, just up this way, there's a gargoyle on either side of the path. Now, it's a statue, in statue form, so there's no guarantee that it's gonna do anything. But you know, if the Tomb of the Nine Gods is any indication, these gargoyles might be a problem. We just don't know for sure yet.
Do they look like huge or like pretty big, or they're
They're pretty
small?
small. They're like normal size. They're same size as would be the same size as us, but they are hunched on a plinth.
Does this skeleton look like it's wearing anything special, or does it just look like a corpse?
He's a pretty standard skeleton. He's got a sword with him. He's got a bow, and he's wearing just some rags, kind of tattered stuff. Just kind of a very, very basic skeleton.
Okay. In that case, I'll just keep moving up, kind of trying to keep a distance, but then erring more away from the gargoyles. And yeah, just keep seeing. Well, actually, I'll take a look through and see if there's anything down this kind of pathway here.
Yeah, that is the entry door. And you can actually see in. The door is open. And light spills from the inside. Just give me one moment.
With a 30 stealth, you could probably draw mustaches on the gargoyles.
Probably.
I mean, that would be
I'd
fun.
almost allow it, to be honest with you.
Tie their shoelaces together.
I messed up the,
Right.
I messed up the polygon, but it'll be alright. It's
Tie their shoelaces together.
And they're not even wearing shoelaces.
With a 30 stealth, you can still do it.
Yeah, you could put shoes on them and then tie them around.
Like, where did these come from?
And these are gargoyles, so they're currently just like stone on stone. So it will take some doing. But 30 stealth, you can just do it.
Yeah. Could try something just for the fun of it, but then that'll instantly alert them. Maybe I'll
Also,
make my
as
way
you
over
are-
closer to the party.
As you are also over there, just real quick, you do notice that at that brazier up there as well, another skeleton does stand. Let me just kind of get that showing real quick. Sorry, I'm out of practice with the roll 20. Okay, we're good.
Okay, so 2 skeletons, 2 gargoyles. Yeah, I think that's enough to report back with.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I'll just magically reappear.
Holy
Alright,
shit, who
so-
is this? Oh my god, I thought you were in the party.
It's already a very scary forest we're in. Luckily those triad people were very nice, and the music was very, very hip and cool. But you can't just scare us like this. Goodness gracious.
I'm glad I did not say boo. I would hate for you to have to, clean yourself.
I would
But
have
never
very
mind.
much needed to. Thank you.
We should maybe proceed with a little bit of caution. I've seen 2 skeletons and 2 gargoyles guarding a door. So, I don't think there'll be much of a challenge, but I can sneak up there and see how they react to a silent image or an illusion, if you would prefer, or we can just go engage them. Up to you guys.
An illusion is very sneaky. Perhaps stealth is sneakiness is required. I am very reluctant to be captured and tortured again.
Is there any
You are
other way around?
unlikely.
Window or something?
I
There
did
are
not see
no-
one.
There are no visible windows or other openings on the walls of this castle.
I could climb up, I have the ability to do so. I could go
Yeah,
to
and
the
so
top
can
and
the
look around.
sneezing cat, but let's stay together.
Alright, well, it looks like in that case it is the door. So, do you remember
What do you think the
when-
likelihood is that we can just negotiate with them?
Have you tried to negotiate with the undead before?
Oh yeah, didn't we spend like the last 2 months doing that?
I was saying, I'm pretty sure one of our friends talked to an aboleth and told them that we were on a school trip.
Not undead
Is an
though.
aboleth an undead?
True.
Yeah.
I guess it's not an undead. That's fair, but
You convinced the aboleth you were on a school trip?
No,
This is impressive.
She did.
She did, yeah. Our friend Tanari at the time did. She went into a cage with our other friend Weirin, and then an aboleth appeared in the water, and she told it that we were on a school trip, despite the fact that most of us look old enough to be grandparents, and
But
It
to an
believed
aboleth
us.
who is eternal, perhaps not.
I guess that is fair. We do look young in the eyes of the immortal. I don't know if aboleths are immortal, but they do eat gods, so they must be close to it.
Like demigods.
I think they're probably about as immortal gets.
Yeah, I mean, we'd have to kill them for them to die, you know what I mean?
And
This is no
Sylveon.
small proposition to kill an aboleth.
Speaking of propositions, how would you like to make a little interesting wager? I will go up and I will personally put my body on the line to see if I can strike up a diplomatic approach with this skeleton.
I
And
don't
if it
think
works, I will give you 50 gold. But if you lose, you'll give me 50 gold. How does that sound?
I have only recently escaped captivity. I would have to look at my purse to see how much I have.
You can owe me some, that's all right.
Oh,
I mean, money doesn't really mean too much to us right now. We
Oh, wait,
live
I'm
till
saying,
we
Sylveon, I'll let
travel
you
with someone
play.
who makes money.
What if we tried to take them by surprise instead?
Well, I mean, they might
I
not
think surprise.
necessarily be hostile, but I don't think it's necessary.
Yeah,
Two
What do you think the
skeletons-
likelihood is that it's an illusion?
I mean, I can test that very easily.
Let's,
Sylveon, do you have detect magic?
I do. Just a sec. I do have detect magic. I believe. Hang on. No, I don't. I am wrong.
Hey, Lombard, is your magic sense telling you anything?
I could maybe use my magic awareness if you'd like me to. I'll go ahead and check off one of those boxes, and that's a real ass skeleton. The only magic I guess would be necromancy. I don't know how skeletons come to be. Do they have to be risen by a necromancer? Do they just kind of appear? How does 5e tell that story?
I think it
There are
depends
legends of someone
where.
being reanimated purely from hate, but by and large, yes.
Yes,
Understandable.
the Revenant.
Either way, the skeleton is likely as tangible as it gets, because my senses are telling me that there's nothing else really fishy other than the fact that he's undead.
Zariel
really?
said I could be a Revenant if Razni Z finally killed me, but it turns out that was unnecessary thanks to this group.
And fortunately so. And we
I
are not really. I mean, we came up against Asabak. I don't know why there is so much hesitation against a couple skeletons and some walking rocks. You're not.
It's not so much the skeletons, it's what may notice them missing or not being there. Because who knows? I think initially it's not bad to be a little bit cautious. But, I mean, they are just skeletons. There's a couple of gargoyles. I'm pretty sure we can take them pretty readily, pretty easily. If you really want to try and engage in some diplomacy, I don't think that the consequences of that going awry are going to be too dire. But, all things being equal, I sort of think it's better we take them by surprise, try to take them quickly so they can't alert anyone.
I mean, that would be kind of tricky if they were inclined to run away and try to let someone know of our presence, because they're kind of spread out, honestly.
Well, we have enough where we could target. We could each pick a target and deliver a blow should it become necessary.
And Doctor, you and I, we do have our little combo that we have yet to try yet.
Yeah, I've kind of been waiting on that. Maybe we can use the illusions to try the diplomacy.
I feel that Use Your Illusion would be a good album name, n'est-ce pas?
Yeah,
really
you'd
would,
need
actually. It's really
need
good.
it to have a band that had something to do with like firearms and
Phil
floral
Collins.
arrangements, maybe.
Phil Collins would have to be the
oui.
lead singer.
It sounds very beautiful, no?
Use your illusion in the land of confusion.
Are we
All right,
rapping
well,
again?
Doctor.
I hear rhymes. What do we
I would totally watch Phil Collins and Axl Rose fight it out.
Dude. We will talk about that later, actually, because I have guesses on who would win that fight.
Phil wins.
100%, but we'll talk about why later.
discussion? I can feel
Do we
it
need a
coming.
why?
All right,
But yeah,
well, Doctor,
so
I
how would you like
will.
to proceed?
I will cast this illusion, and it will be of me. And if you like, you can use my voice, but I doubt that the voice matters.
How about I do the body and you do the voice so that you can control the conversation?
Sure. I mean, it's all the same to me.
It's like a Master Blaster situation.
Yeah.
Indeed. All right. When I see the illusion appear, I will begin to speak through it.
So are we...
Then I will cast minor illusion to create an image, a silent image of Casimir approaching.
And as he does that, I will cast a minor illusion to have it speak in my own voice. Ah, hello there. Are you open to parley?
That pink dot is just because that is the illusion. The skeleton immediately sees you. It grabs its sword, and it's like it just clicks. It's a skeleton. They don't speak. It seems to understand what you're saying, and because you haven't, because this illusion hasn't drawn any sword or anything like that, it's come with what I would assume to be open hands as you were coming diplomatically. It stands there ready, but it doesn't move towards you. It doesn't do anything else. It's just on guard.
Oh no, I don't want to make Karen Casimir a Karen, but you know, like, is there someone I can speak to? Perhaps someone who runs this place.
It like
Could you perhaps fetch them for me?
it looks pensively, and then it turns around to the metal brazier behind it, and it takes its sword and it bangs the sword on the metal brazier to make a really loud clang sound.
Yeah.
At which point the gargoyles
Here we go.
become gargoyles. And they come up. This is where they wake up. Now, do you speak Terran?
Do I speak what?
Terran.
Or primordial.
Oh no, I don't speak either of those.
These gargoyles only know Terran.
Did I only
hello.
know Minotaur and Common.
I'll say it in common, and then I'll try infernal, and then if that doesn't work, well, what do they do after they're hailed in languages they don't understand?
They are ready to attack.
Of course they are.
So this is kind of the point where we will roll initiative, I think. I guess you can still try, like, diplomacy if you want to. I don't really know how the minor illusion kind of thing works. Is it like a spell that you're holding? Is it going to move on, like, does it move on the caster's initiative? Is that kind of how that
We have to
works?
continually keep casting it
Okay.
for it to remain.
But in the meantime, make sure that you select your token before you do so, but you are able to go ahead and roll initiative.
So I guess they're going to attack the illusion first.
Yeah, maybe they haven't seen us. And then we can get the gargoyles to think that
it's my
the
best
skeleton
one.
cried wolf, and then we can take them by surprise and not wake them.
Oh, I think the gargoyle saw the illusionary Casimir.
Yeah, but they haven't seen us yet.
Oh, they haven't
Maybe.
seen us, no. Maybe. I guess this would be the time where we both just turn around. Does not seem to have worked out very well. Perhaps you'd like to join us and get ready.
To my token. That's weird.
Peace was never an option. What could we do?
It's okay, Kleiner.
I think if we hide, maybe they'll just fuck off, and then we can kill the skeleton and walk in without bothering over the gargoyles.
Yeah, this is a clue. Would they not be searching for the missing illusion?
Maybe?
If they do, so much the better. We kill them.
Okay, do we have any people matching up? It doesn't seem so. Cool.
Hey Will.
Ancient
What's up?
demons from
Since I had initiative on, and I have a advantage on initiative. 20 is my best one.
Oh, 20 is your best one. Sorry. Didn't notice that there was 2 rolls. My bad.
You're good.
Let us now go
Well,
to
I
the
mean,
next.
if you want to let this all, calm down, I'm very happy to go take a look at that ocean that we heard.
Do we have to lap again if we go back to the trees? I
Part of me would make you. Simply
that.
because those bars were sick and I want more.
trusted my climbing capability.
But it would also be like I'd have to punish myself and also come up with something new. I wouldn't do the same one twice. It'd be like we got to do more bars, and then I'd have to improv, and we don't want that. So yeah, Casimir, it is your turn. So
I
you are
guess
welcome to
I'll look around and be like, we fighting or are we going?
But we fight. But I will always look this way.
They are. I mean, it is just a skeleton and some gargoyles. I mean, what's the worst that can happen?
All right. And
I
then
have a
after
quote.
hearing this, Casimir has to dash to reach here, unfortunately. But I will just do a booming blade.
Okay. Is the illusion being kept? Sorry. I just want to make sure I keep
Oof.
track of the things.
He did not use his action to do that, and so that means he's no longer able to voice the illusion.
But it's still there.
Yeah, until my turn.
Okay, gotcha.
Now there are 2 Casimirs. And then, let's see, I think I used 35 feet of movement, so I can use another 25 to retreat through my illusion.
Okay.
Or just stand behind it.
11 does not hit.
Now there are like 3 Casimirs here because of the what's it called?
Oh yeah, because of the
Displacer.
Yeah. You're like a
You
whole-
lost the displacer cloak, didn't you?
Oh right, yeah, that was in
No?
the tomb. Well, that was a
What do you mean
thing,
lost?
It's gone, isn't it?
Right? Yeah, because it was a.
Why would it be gone?
It was one of the god items.
Was it?
turned, yeah, so it turned to dust when we exited the tomb.
Oh no, really?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. So the only.
Oh, that's.
The only stuff we got to keep from the tomb was everything that didn't have a god attached to it. In fact, our friend Weirin is now very much a goat person at this point, because that is not a god attributed item that was brought in by the Yellow Banner, and so she looks like a goat. So that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. But yeah. By the way, still kind of cool. Naruto shit. But yeah, is that going to be it for you, Casimir?
That's it for me. I'm real sad about that, though.
Hey, that's okay,
Oh.
man. It just gets them out of the
Oh,
way
that's
early.
a blow.
So that takes us to
Ugh.
Claddock.
Okay, so let's see. How far are you from a skeleton? Let's see.
About 65 feet.
65 feet. Oh, then I'm just gonna throw a javelin at it.
All right.
23 to hit.
That hits.
Yay. It takes 11 points of damage.
It's not looking healthy.
It was a skeleton to begin with. What does this?
I guess
It's-
to throw another.
it's-
I'm just gonna throw another javelin
it's-
at it.
well, Sylveon, it now has more severe arthritis than it already had.
Bone furs.
Well, here comes the second javelin.
All right, that's a hit.
27 to hit.
That
8 points of damage.
skeleton be gone.
Goodbye, Skeletor.
Nah! And it's dead.
I'll be back with more. Back's tomorrow.
Ah, curse you, He-Man!
And that'd be the end of my turn.
All right, so that takes us to Lombard. So it's really dark outside, and I don't know, Lombard doesn't have dark vision. No, I don't. So I probably can't see these gargoyles, to be honest with you. Because well, I guess they're next to these torches on the wall. Can't see them. How far away are they from me? 80 feet?
How high up are they?
They haven't actually moved, outside of becoming not stone.
So they're way up on the wall, right?
They're actually just kind of they're standing on, like, waist-high plinths, just kind of next to the wall, essentially like in front of the wall, as if it was like a guard statue. It just has gargoyles, you know what I'm saying? Anyways,
We're here all week.
yes, unfortunately. Tip your waitresses. But, oops, that wasn't supposed to happen. My bad. That was a misclick on my part. Disregard. Yeah, so they're actually just kind of on their plinths. They just aren't. They haven't really moved. They haven't flown up. They haven't moved off of their plinth yet. They have made it obvious that they are not just statues. They've essentially stood up when that skeleton made the sound, and then of course was like, they don't understand the doppelganger. Well, I guess it's not a doppelganger, but they don't understand Casimir number 2, and they are upset by the fact that they exist. Let me just see how far away. Yeah, 80 feet on the dot. Okay. So I think I would be able to see them, right? Because like normal vision is what, 120 feet?
Yes. I think.
Well, I mean that's if like
But it is also
it's dark and there's not a lot of light.
Yeah,
But if there's sufficient light, and there's plenty of light over there, right?
There is. They are right next to a torch that's on the wall. So there's
Yeah.
there's light right around them. So, and there's nothing actually blocking line of sight for me right now. So I would probably be able to see them without any issues. I'm also gonna go ahead and throw some javelins because I mean I might as well. I am gonna move a little bit first, just to kind of get myself a little bit closer. Just gonna move
A little
up
bit
in
lined
front
up.
Yeah, move up in front of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, right where I want to be. I'm pretty much gonna move right here, and I'm gonna throw a javelin right at this tasty little guy right here, and hope that I hit him. I miss him, oh so terribly. But the second one also misses, just not as terribly. So I throw my sticks and I go, well, that was unfortunate.
A little farther. You're getting closer, though.
Yes, I'm not much of a thrower. I'll tell you, I swing. I swing a lot. I'm a very avid swinger. But I don't.
Yeah, this guy swings, eh?
I do. You should ask my wife. I swing so much. But I don't throw too often. It's just baseball was never my sport. Always more of a hacky kind of guy. All right. Nonetheless, moves us off of Lombard and onto the doctor.
Okay, I'm gonna move the illusion of Casimir.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna give you control of that illusion. Oh, never mind, because that is actually Casimir. It's actually him.
Yeah.
So just let me know where you want me
I just want to move him 25 feet to the north.
25 feet north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So he's just barely.
Yep.
Actually, let's make that 30.
Sure.
And then I want him to look like he's reaching into his belt and pulling out a knife and throwing it at one of the gargoyles, but missing terribly.
Okay. So the illusion pulls in Casimir fashion, pulls something out. It doesn't make any sound because he doesn't, and he throws it at the gargoyle closest to him, which just happens to be this one by about 5 feet, and it swings pretty far to the right, and looks as if it tings off of the stone wall next to the gargoyle. Would it ting off the wall, or would it just kind of...
It wouldn't make any sound.
Well, more like not necessarily ting as in like that's the sound it makes, but it's just like the metal would hit the stone and then just, like, kind of
wait.
bounce off like metal.
Actually, I can only make an illusion in that 5-foot square, so
Gotcha.
instead what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make it look like he's trying to cast an Eldritch Blast, but it fizzles and he like looks at his hand funny.
Okay, gotcha. Sure. We'll say that happens. The gargoyles are... Well, of course, that's the closest thing to them. They see him move up, and they see him do that, and they assume that was an attempt at an attack. They are not happy about that. They're not happy about that one bit. And they will consider that on their turn. They will consider that very closely on their turn. But that will take us... Oh, I'm sorry. Doctor, did you want to do anything else?
I'm just gonna move over to the other side with Ninja Meows and sit kind of like in the brush,
Sure.
so I have clear line of sight on Casimir, Brandis, and anybody else who advances.
Okay.
And hopefully I'm not so visible to the gargoyles. I'm done.
From where you are, they shouldn't be able to see you from where they are. Alright, so that takes us to Sylveon. How would you like to proceed?
I would like to scoot forward a small amount.
Okay.
I will gently, with my bonus action, scrub behind Ninja Meow's ears. And then I will target the fire skeleton, which I believe I can do from here. Yep.
Okay.
And I will use with the fireball making much fire.
Okay. I will allow you to reach around Lombard because he's kind of like right next to you.
Is that
with
you,
there being-
Lombard, or I thought that was
You are behind me.
Oh,
I
where's
wasn't
Ninja
going to
Meow?
say anything. I was just going to let you scratch my ears because it felt good.
I thought you
Well,
much apologies.
that is okay, Sylveon. It felt very good. You should look into becoming an ear massage therapist maybe in a future life
Well,
or something.
perhaps I shall. Perhaps I shall.
What are the rules? So Casimir's... Well, the illusion of
I
Casimir
zoomed way
is
out,
also
and you
in
kind of
that...
have the same icon as Ninja Meows.
No worries. But, so that illusion of Casimir is kind of on that line as well. So he would be kind of in the way of a fireball, but he is an illusion. Would it just pass through him?
Alright, it's not a fireball, it's the firebolt.
Firebolt, sorry.
It would pass through it.
So it would pass through it. Okay. So in that case, yeah, you're more than welcome to throw that firebolt.
Very well. I shall do so. Allons-y.
That's
Very nice.
that's a critical hit.
Oof. Crit.
That fucking skeleton doesn't even have time to react. It just all of a sudden gets a little bit brighter for a second, and then it's gone.
I have taken care of the skeleton.
Yep. Oh Lord.
I will end my turn
Okay.
and grant the others an opportunity for glory.
All right. So the gargoyles saw this firebolt pass through this illusion of Casimir.
Oh,
And
excellent.
They are
Unintended consequences.
they are a little confused, but it's not gonna stop them this time from trying to attack
Thin
the
air.
illusion. So they are both going to move. They're going to both go up 10 feet in the air off of their plants, so they are at a 10-foot height off the ground. They're going to move to either side of Casimir, or the Casimir illusion, and they are both going to try to swoop down and smack Casimir's illusion with their claws. Obviously, their claws pass through Casimir's illusion as if this is just an illusion. And they are very confused by this and fly back up. This time, they're 15 feet in the air because now they don't know what's going on here. And they're going to end their turn right there. At this point, do you want any of our friends to do anything? Do you want Bag of Nails, Lucanu, or Tlad to make any moves?
Bag of Nails could maybe take a pot shot.
Sure.
Got a nice clear line of sight too. Look at that.
He very much does. Bag of Nails is just going to move up just a little bit, just kind of into the path. And he's going to shoot that longbow at the closest gargoyle. That's gonna hit that. That's gonna hit that. 25 is gonna hit. For 10 damage.
Don't forget the sneak attack damage.
Oh right, sneak attack. Jesus Christ. He also has advantage, so let's just see if he gets a nat 20 real quick. Okay, no he doesn't.
You already rolled with advantage.
Oh, you're right, duh. Either way, but he also rolls, so 10 and then another 4d6, so 23 damage. To that gargoyle there. And he only has the one attack, so that is that for Bag of Nails. Would you like any of the other guys to do anything?
Nah.
Alright, so that is going to move us back to Casimir. This would have been the skeleton's turn, but they did.
Are they still looking at my illusion confused?
They're a little flabbergasted. They probably know you're there. But I mean, they're a little as if a Pokemon used confusion. You know what I mean?
It's super effective.
Yeah, like it's.
I'm gonna use what's it called? Minor illusion, and make a second Casimir
Holy
behind them, and I'm gonna use my bonus action to hide.
Like, there's another one.
And so this one is gonna look like it's like stifling a laugh. And yeah, that's it. That's the end of my turn.
This is some pro plays, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit! This is I didn't know this could happen. I didn't know y'all could do this thing. Like I wasn't. This is y'all are.
Didn't know it was an option until now.
This is like when you get into Rocket League and like it's your first time playing and they get put into a lobby with like the MLG pros.
Oh gosh.
Like,
Yeah, the people that are like jumping off each other's cars,
like the guys who can fly across the entire thing and carry the ball with them, and it's like you don't even know how to accelerate yet. Like, but I digress. So yeah, anything else, Casimir?
Oh no, that's it. You know, I'm hiding. I've created that second one of me that looks like he's kind of like laughing but hiding it. And yeah, that's all.
All right, so that takes us to Claddock.
Let's see. Perfect. He's 85 feet away from me. So, we're just going to throw a javelin.
Go for it.
I'm assuming that missed.
That misses.
Technically,
we'll
it's
throw
also
the other
with
javelin.
disadvantage at that range.
Is it with? You said it's with advantage at that range?
With disadvantage.
Oh, with
It's
disadvantage.
30-120, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes. Sure is. So we'll say the 12 misses, and then you get 2 more rolls since it's disadvantage on the second attack. All right, a 15 does hit.
Yeah.
That does
8 points of damage.
Okay. He's hurt. He's definitely hurt. Anything else from you, Gladik?
Let's see. I will. Think. Yeah, I still have my movement.
You do.
Because I just packed. So I'm just going to. Let's see. We're gonna move. I'm gonna move up to 40 feet. So I'm gonna move right there. And then that would be the end of my turn.
Okay. All right. Lombard is going to kind of do the same thing. He's going to throw his javelins. He also needs to throw with disadvantage, though. So I didn't do that last time either.
Did you have Firebolt?
You know, I do, but it's got a less to hit. I guess it does do
I
more
could give you
damage
some
than
tips,
hits.
perhaps.
I'll try that on the next one since I've already started to throw this javelin. Neither of those.
Firebolt, she is my
those
favorite
hit.
spell.
And then a 16 hits. Doing 5 piercing damage. Alright. And that is actually still going to be it for Lombard for now. So, Doctor, what would you like to do?
I'm going to cast Minor Illusion again to make another image of Casimir, but this one just to the north of the northerly of the 2 gargoyles. And as the other one winks out, this one comes into sort of, fake illusory existence. I want to make it be as rude as humanly possible, like bend over and point to his ass, make a rude gesture with both hands, and then stand there like this.
The good old red eye in this case.
He's gonna get the snail icon on him. For rudeness, I don't the snails aren't rude, I don't know. I just felt like it needed more than just a color on that one. Alright.
Wait, did the other one disappear or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he
Okay.
cast, because when he cast it,
Yeah,
again,
'cause
he
he-
got rid of
yeah,
the first
yeah,
cast.
yeah. Okay. I didn't know how that spell worked.
But all right, it's very rude. They are miffed. They are absolutely miffed. But as long as that's it from you, Doctor, that's going to take us on to Sylveon.
Well, since it worked so well last time, I am going to move
Okay.
over to this side, roughly here, and target the northernmost
Okay.
gargoyle.
You are
So-
currently among the trees and bush.
Oh.
here. So the
Okay.
actual end of the actual last tile that you can kind of step on in that clearing area where the path is right there. Yep.
Okay. Well, I'll still target the
Sure.
northerly-most gargoyle,
Okay.
and then I will do the old firebolt.
Okay. Since they're up in the air, I would say that the other one's probably not in the way because you could just kind of aim under it. So yeah, that works. Go for it. That's a hit.
21.
21.
Is that a hit?
That is absolutely a hit.
20 damage.
That's a lot of damage.
And then I'm gonna move back behind my horny friend.
All right. that's sorry. I just horny friend. Okay. so you lemons.
I mean, I do have
He has
horns.
horns. He has the horns. How do you say?
That's very
Oh,
true. No,
no.
it's true. It's true. And there's been a lot of weird things happening. We had a rap battle with trees that you scratched my ears like I was a cat, and now we have a horny. It's a lot of things are happening. I'm taking in a lot of information all at once. All right, but that doesn't take us to the gargoyles, who are very confused at this point as
Very
Casimir-
confused and very angry.
Casimir Brandis keeps appearing around them with ever-increasing levels of sass. First, it was one that just failed an Eldritch Blast. Now that this other one was laughing at them, and then the other one showed them
And the
his ass.
The other one's mooning.
They're very confused. And so the bottom one tries to attack this one, and this one is going to attack this one. They are both going to swoop down. They are both going to try to swoop down and attack with their claw attack again. And they are going to miss because these are illusions, and it's going to pass right through them. Because that is again how that works, right? They can't hit an illusion, right? It would just
They
pass
cannot
through.
hit an illusion.
Correct. Okay.
But once they hit the illusion, they're gonna realize it's an illusion.
Right, of course. So they pass through, and they're just like, okay, we not hit this guy twice now. Because I don't know how gargoyles actually speak to each other. Because I don't know Terran either. Sorry. So they are going to fly back up to their 15 feet in the air. But they are going to turn around, and they're going to notice Casimir and probably a good bit of the rest of the group, and they're going to start moving.
If they can see through my 30 stealth, yeah, they can notice me.
Your 30 stealth, is it still active at this point? Because
I rolled for hide, so I took hide as bonus action last turn.
okay, gotcha. Okay, well in that case they don't see you. I did not. I definitely missed that part. I apologize. So no, they actually don't see you, but actually their dark vision is pretty good. But is it that good? I don't think it's that good. No, they definitely see Claddock. They definitely see Sylveon. They definitely see. Well, they wouldn't actually see the doctor because he's actually behind some of the trees.
And they wouldn't see. The person behind me. They won't see him either because I'm in the way.
I guess that's a good point. But they do see Lombard and Claddock in that case. So they are going to start moving this way. They used 15 feet to go down. They used 15 feet to go back up. But they have...
They probably had to fly down about 5 feet to be in range.
Yeah, that's a good point. So they've used 10 feet total to go down and back up. So they're going to get closer to us thanks to the doctor's advice. I mean, it's not like there's that much to worry about, but it's fun.
Yeah,
It's gargoyles.
they already attacked. They're just easier to hit now.
Yep.
That is
So
true.
how high up are they?
They are
at this point?
currently 15 feet in the air from where.
How high can a Minotaur jump?
We've got a group hydrate.
Oh, we got a oh
Oh,
shit!
I'm out of hydration.
Thank
Shit.
you.
Maybe Greenwich.
I don't have a drink.
Cladic, go get yourself a drink. Gosh darn it! Swallow some spit.
Thank you.
This stream is not sponsored by Blue Soda.
Yet.
But it is. I do like Blue Soda. It is made in the state where it is made, and they use that as one of their marketing techniques, is to talk about the state that it is made. Because I am in one of the states where it is made. There's a cat. If you're not hydrated already, you are now. After seeing that cat, that's a good cat right there. That's a good freaking cat. That's a
Good freaking kitty.
good freaking kitty right
All right,
there.
Bubbles.
It's a good freaking kitty right there.
It's a pretty kitty.
That's a pretty kitty. I gotta show Julian. Man, I've watched through the entirety of that show 17 times. I love Trailer Park Boys.
Good show.
It's so good. Nonetheless, although Cladic is off getting his drink, we have some turns that we can go ahead. So we will while he's on his way back, we'll go ahead and let Casimir do his thing. Casimir, how would you like to proceed?
Yeah, I don't think I can really hit them immediately if they're 15 feet up. So, let's see, how am I gonna do this one? I guess I will, I'm gonna start making my way
Downtown, walking past.
over to here. And, yeah, I guess one of these illusions is gonna disappear because I'm gonna start. Oh, no, wait, it doesn't say it's concentration. It's just gonna be there for a minute. Alright, yep, I'm just gonna start shooting at these. Well, let's say this one here. I'm gonna shoot at this one.
Sure thing.
And that is how many times? 3 times. Nice. Hey, 27, 17, 14.
So, obviously, the 27 hits, and the 17 hits as well. The 14 does miss.
Ah, neat. Alright, 29.
Alright. This gargoyle doesn't look good. He's struggling to stay up. He's looking very tattered at this point. He did not get treated well by those hits. He's struggling. He's struggling right now. Anything else, Casimir?
I suppose I might just use my bonus action to hide again.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Up, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. So that now takes us back to Cladic. We'll remind you,
Let's see.
he is actually not right next to you. He is 15 feet up off the ground.
Up.
So he's about 10 feet away from you.
Okay.
Right? Yeah, that'd be about right.
Yeah.
Jump up and grapple it.
I was say, does Cladic have ups? Can those hooves
Yeah,
jump?
that's the thing. I can't jump.
Man be leap. Yeah,
No.
Everybody can
Lombard,
jump.
Oh wait.
Lombard and Cladic
Wait,
are
I have
right up ahead,
athletics.
so- We do have athletics. We'd be strong. I would say an
So I'm
athletics roll
gonna-
would allow you to jump. Yeah, I mean,
I can attempt it.
Yeah, because you would only need to jump up 5 feet.
How tall are you?
When you make a high jump, you leap into the air a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump.
Gotcha.
Yes.
It's like you
I am. Well, if I can find the right page for it.
Old school.
You're less than 10 feet high because
Yeah,
all player races are medium.
yeah, you'd probably be something. I mean, as a Minotaur, you'd
Doesn't
probably be like.
say what my height is.
That's okay. Go ahead and so. It was 3 plus your strength modifier, is what you said.
Well,
You
that's
have
not
to
bad.
move 10 feet first to
Yeah.
take a high jump.
So you'd probably have to move back and then move forward.
Oh,
Again,
6 feet in height.
Gotcha. Yeah, so if you want to, you can move 10 feet back and then move 10 feet up to make a long jump. You won't take an attack
So
of
I'm
opportunity
6 feet
because
tall.
they are not right next to you.
Put it on your Tinder profile.
What is your strength modifier, Cladic?
5.
5. So it would be an 8-foot jump, and you only need to jump about 5 feet up. So yeah, you'll have to use 20 feet of your movement in order to make this happen, but you can do it if you want.
Yes, I will do it.
Okay.
So I just need to roll.
You don't need to roll anything. You can make that jump happen. You just have to use
Oh,
your movement
okay.
for it.
Yeah, then I'm just gonna do that.
Okay. So you are able to jump in order to reach the gargoyle next to you.
Yes.
What would you like to do as you come into reach? Because this is a little... I didn't actually think this through. Are you going to hit him mid-jump? Because is there going to be like a disadvantage to it? Oh, you want to try to grab him. I guess
Because I have grappling. Because I have grappling pin. I can use the action to try to pin a creature grappled by you and make another grapple check. If you succeed, you and the creature both restrain until the grapple ends.
So you have the grappler feat, but you have to grapple him before you can try to restrain them.
Yes.
Well, you're welcome to try to grapple him.
And that's what I'll do.
Okay. So you jump up and you try to grapple.
Sunday,
gargoyle.
gargoyle grappling.
That's a contested strength, right?
That was a good Homestar Runner reference there.
Athletics is strength, yes.
Combat.
All right. So the gargoyle is going to roll his strength. He rolls a 5.
I win.
What do you roll?
Yeah, you gotta roll it.
Roll this strength.
You can roll
Athletics.
athletics if you want to, yeah. Whatever your best strength is. Yep.
26.
you grab this gargoyle by the ankle and you just yank him down. Like he kind of like cartoons even, like his arms go wow as he like gets pulled down. Bah! So yeah, you've grappled him. Is there anything else you'd like to do on this turn?
Can I try to headbutt it?
Can you, or is the?
Because that's an unarmed strike.
So that's an action.
Is the
Technically, you only have to grapple with one hand. You could smack him with your axe with the other.
Oh,
Does the grapple count as
I
an
didn't-
attack, or does it count as a full
It counts as a
action?
special attack action. So if you have extra attack, if you have more than one attack, you
Yeah.
can grapple and then you still have another attack.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I have 2 attacks per action.
Feel free to smack the crap out of him as you please.
Sweet.
And because you're grappling him, I'm going to say your attack has advantage. So even if you roll a good one, just roll again just to make sure you
Then I'm just gonna use my new battle axe I acquired.
Okay.
excellent.
And you said I have an advantage on it.
Yeah, let's just see if you get a nat 20 here. Okay, 17 hits.
And that is gonna be, let's see, which one would be one hand? 1d8 would be one hand. 15 points of damage.
Okay. This gargoyle is pretty messed up looking too, actually, at this point. They're not. Neither of them are quite dead, but one's in the air, just kind of like struggling to fly around, and the other one's just like on the ground, fucking like Clanix hoof around his fucking neck, just pummeling the crap out of him with his axe.
You're not gonna escape me this time.
Either way, none of them look healthy. Lombard.
Get over here.
Lombard is going to aim for the one that's still up in the air. He's just gonna throw a mercy firebolt at him. He's gonna miss, so that's gonna be that. Because I'm pretty sure the spells you can only cast one. Correct? That's a different kind of attack.
Correct. It has a casting time of one action.
Right. That makes
Yes.
sense. Okay. Okay. So yeah, Lombard's gonna miss, just because he felt bad. You know, I mean, it's more so just like I don't want to hit him. He's like a sick animal. I don't understand. When in reality, he's just embarrassed that he missed, which is gonna take us to the doctor.
Okay, at this point, I think what I need to do is I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on the northerly gargoyle, the one that's kind of in the middle of the path.
Okay.
Damn it.
It passed.
Of all the
It has
things,
very strong self-esteem.
well, that's the thing. Its wisdom's not that great, but it's it's got. You just get lucky sometimes, I suppose.
He's
All
telling
right.
himself, "You're a gargoyle, damn it! You've got this."
You is gargoyle. You is strong. All
I'm
right.
done.
Sounds good, Sylveon.
I will target the northerlymost
Sounds
gargoyle, who, with the strong self-esteem,
Yeah. But perhaps not a strong
Then-
body at this point.
I will, with the firebolt,
That's a hit.
I will bring the damage.
He dead. He
I
just
take
kinda,
a small bow, my friends.
He just kind of.
Nicely done.
He's just kind of gone now. Okay.
Chateau.
Which
And now
leaves
for the
us-
pin gargoyle.
Which leaves us with the pinned gargoyle.
With a minotaur just beating the crap out of it, like.
Yeah, he's not in a spot to be able to do much.
Shame we can't talk to them.
They're not gonna go with the
Yeah,
information
right.
anyway.
What's beyond the door, you know? But
So it's grappled, but it's not restrained, correct? So it still has like
It
the
is
use
not.
of its arms.
Yep.
In that case, it's going to. This attack is going.
Oh wait,
This is going to be an
if
attack
I
with
if I
disadvantage
since I
because-
use grappling pin, you and your so you and the creature are both restrained until the
You
grapple
have to
ends.
take another action to do that.
Yeah, but you have to do that after you
Okay.
grappled it. Yeah. So the So
Yeah,
your
yeah,
next
yeah.
turn would be your opportunity to do that. So it's not
Yeah,
pinned
yeah, yeah.
yet.
It's not pinned
Um,
yet. Okay.
But because it's grappled, this attack is going to still be with disadvantage, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't think there's anything in grapple about that.
Interesting. Maybe I'm just misremembering. Okay, then in that case, it's still gonna. Okay, well, it's just gonna try to claw Claddick.
Okay.
It does a 5.
Yeah, That missed. That completely missed.
It's a very fitting natural one for a grappled and almost completely dead gargoyle.
Oh, yeah.
Which is gonna move us on to Casimir. What would you like to do, bud?
Well, I mean, since he's just being held aloft so nicely, just such a great target, I guess. Yeah, just gonna take another 3 shots. Oh,
Just don't hit me.
Holy shit. He's just that. Yeah, he's.
You
Fucking...
can get sneak attack damage on that, can't you?
Oh, he would definitely have sneak attack. Yeah. The thing
you can
is,
sneak attack on,
I will
like,
stop.
You can definitely get sneak attack on ranged attacks.
but it's magic.
I don't think that matters.
I will tell you, however.
Let's see.
This gargoyle is very dead already.
Claddick is
Um,
covered in gargoyle ichor.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Ugh.
Claddick is goopy at the moment.
Finesse or ranged weapon. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So
Unless you have a feat, I think like War Mage or something, you might be able to.
well, everybody loves.
But yeah.
Anyways, sorry, I don't know what came over you just then. Yeah. Dead. They're all dead. They went from undead to dead again. They're dead, and then the gargoyles are just dead. Everybody, they're dead. They're dead. They're dead.
Before my
illusions Stay as long
illusions
as, I guess.
disappear. Yeah, as long as it's held, like before they go away, I'm just gonna like start checking myself out. The one that I control, I'm gonna go and shake his hand. You did really good work. Nice to work with you, you know? Ah, you have such a fine mustache. We should work together more.
Technically, the other one should have disappeared when I casted Vicious Mockery.
You're
But
right.
at this point, I think I'm gonna, because it was gone already, I'm gonna have the illusion that that Casimir was talking to just kind of speak back to him in his own voice and say something like, "Oh, you handsome devil, you."
You know what you know. You know what's up.
Lombard
I'm just
turns
gonna
to
look
the,
around,
Lombard turns
see
to the
doctor.
It's like,
I
stop
whisper
it,
to
Doc.
Vladek, I
You're
go,
feeding his
this has
ego."
been a dream of mine.
To be covered in gargoyle blood?
No, to have a mirror of myself.
Casimir, could
Well,
you stop pleasuring
dreams come
yourself
true.
for 5 seconds so we can go inside this castle, maybe?
Well, you know,
Hey, this
just
is a
before we
team
do
effort,
that,
okay?
I'm going to make a copy of Sylveon and put it next to him.
Oh,
Oh,
you
God.
handsome devil! I have not seen you from the back like this before.
I'm gonna voice Sylveon to make it say, "Oh, you know you like it. You like it so
Yes, I
much."
do. Yeah, you guys go ahead.
I was gonna like bend over slightly, put the
I'll be
finger up.
about 5 minutes.
There are too many of
What
the
are we, the
things-
fucking Ginyu Force?
there are too many things that around me that I don't really know if I should be part of right now.
I'm just gonna go into the. I'm just gonna go towards the door.
I think it might be best if we go towards the door.
I'm just gonna go towards the door, guys.
PG-13. We have raised the alert level to PG-13.
So I am gonna move us once more, actually, just because this map.
Goodbye, you handsome devil.
Please feel free to add your tokens again, just kind of at the doorway, kind of where you guys were. In the meantime, I'm gonna grab our friends.
Why can I not just look mine and grab it?
And myself.
Are you sure you would not like me to go first? I'm kind of the test. There are typically things that don't annoy me so much, but you're very welcome to go in.
Well,
If you are
as you
so
guys
daring.
As you guys are standing at the door, this open room is lined with lit candelabras, and a painting is mounted at the far end of the room. On either side of the painting are barred windows looking into another room, and double doors sit on the north and south walls. 4 pillars hold the ceiling up, but the 2 at the far end are a little bit shorter, as they're actually supporting a balcony-like structure that overlooks the entryway. So there is a balcony actually standing kind of like in this area here above where the painting is, and the painting is on the wall below the balcony where this floor is.
Wait, how high up was it?
The balcony is about... Sorry, I'm doing the math according to how I built this thing. It's supposedly about 15 feet up in the air.
Okay, that's good to know.
Ah, yes, that box is perfect. Actually, that's exactly the size.
That's a good guess.
Yep, you are on the dot.
Well, I may as well see if there are any traps.
Sure.
And I'll start doing the old searchy search as I move through.
Sure. So you're searching the room. Again, there's a door to the north. There's a door to the south.
And there's a painting.
And there's a painting against the wall here. The painting.
That room looks like it would be full of pit traps if I were to design it.
The painting is almost like it's a very dark, very dead forest, and just above it is a very red, full solar eclipse, as it is just red from the corona of the star, and there is just nothing but a black void in the middle of it. So it is just a scene of something very similar to what you have been seeing outside.
I wish I could take this home with me. Ah, a beautiful painting. I'm gonna go up and disturb the painting. I'm gonna just see if I can knock it off like the wall.
Sure. It does seem pretty securely attached to the wall. As if it's just... It's a little bit more than just hung there.
I guess I'm gonna have to take out my crowbar, have a bit of a go at it.
Okay.
Try walking through it.
Well, if the crowbar goes through it, well...
So, you put a crowbar to it and you pry it off the wall and it falls off the wall. You also notice that just on this side of this thing, for some reason it doesn't show up on this map, despite the fact that it's placed in there in the game. There is a lever just on the back of this pillar here, out of sight from where you were able to see from being out of sight from the doorway. But now that you're behind them, it's not even hidden; it's just there on the pillar.
I don't have message, but I can use my minor illusion to send one. So over here, I'm gonna say, should I pull the lever?
Did you see
Maybe after our first break?
Are there any traps in the room?
And then I use the minor illusion again. Not yet.
Okay. Well, maybe. But yeah, we should take a break first. So, we are going to take a quick little break. It is currently 4 minutes past the 30th minute of the hour. Depending on where you are, that hour could be different. But we are going to return at the 50th minute. We're going to take a 15 minute because this is going to be my dog's last chance to go to the bathroom because it's supposed to storm tonight, and I want to make sure that he gets what he needs to get done before we come back. So it's going to be a little bit of a longer one, so we will be back in 15 minutes, but sit tight. We've got some more fun action coming right around the corner.
We have traps to trigger.
Or new friends to meet, possibly. Who knows? But find out. 15 minutes. We'll see you guys real soon. Welcome back, everybody, to Crit Cats. Meow. Hey, OBS didn't crash on me after I switched scenes.
Nice.
Things are going well this evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's all because of the magic words of our favorite tree group.
Not to mention this sick beat.
Oh my god, I'm so proud of this beat. I can't believe I'm a producer or something. Either way, I'm gonna turn it down a little bit.
Oh, I was jamming to it.
Oh, I mean,
BB
it's still
McG,
on.
ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, thank you. But nonetheless, when we left off a few minutes ago, Casimir found a lever. Everybody else is outside. There doesn't seem to be any traps in the room. He pried the picture off of the wall. And that's about that. Also, you may hear some squeaks every now and then, especially when I'm speaking. The dog has his toy, and the dog decided to park himself right below me.
All right. Well, Casimir's gonna go grab the painting and bring it over, place it outside the room.
Okay?
Yeah, I might come back for this. I'd like to hang it somewhere. Now, I heard, pull the lever. And so, Casimir's, yeah, Casimir's gonna pull that lever.
Okay.
Wrong lever.
As you
Why do
pull
we
the
even
lever-
have that lever?
As you pull the lever, the front door, which is not actually a door, it's actually like a
Wall.
what's the word I'm looking for? It's like that cage door that comes down at the door of a keep.
Portcullis?
Portcullis, thank you. It drops down with the great speed as the double doors to the. Oops, I'm touching the wrong thing. As the double doors at the north and the south both burst open. Give me one
I
moment
guess it's
here.
too late to hide.
Yeah, unfortunately, no. Not really a whole lot of reaction time on this one.
Did he just lock us out of that room?
Yes.
Yeah, the
so-
portcullis is at the front, right?
Yeah, so you guys on the outside, you can still see what's happening in because there's obviously openings in the portcullis. But you are going to see that drop down close. Casimir is now inside. You guys are now outside. The double doors on the north and the south are both going to open up. But give me just 1 second here. Okay. Coming out of these doors are some skeletons. These Flesh Golems. And at the door stands an Iron Golem, taking up the entire size of the doorway. And on the balcony appear two skeleton lords and a character also appears next to these skeleton lords. And he sorry, I just caught a moth out of the air. That was Potter's. Casimir, you're actually under this balcony right now, so you don't see the skeleton lords and this new character here, as he is actually they're on the balcony above you, but everybody outside can see these guys appear, and he knows that you guys are there out the doorway, so he looks in that direction. He says, "Welcome to my chateau. You're a little bit early for the housewarming party. But you can be our first guests of honor. Make your way to the banquet hall, and we will celebrate a feast that truly is to die for. And as soon as he says that, the portcullis immediately opens back up. But the skeleton lords and our new friend here completely disappear once again. As if they were never there in the first place.
Oh, that's kind of sad.
However,
fight
the
them.
Flesh Golems, the skeleton, and the Iron Golem remain. And it is now time to enter initiative one more time. Let me clear the order real quick. Okay, now, make sure you just select your token. Again, Claddick, if you're having issues, I'll add you manually again.
This works.
Damn, critting a lot tonight. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, it's still. 18 is my best one. I don't know why I'm having difficult with this.
That's okay. It might be an issue with how I set it up, so it might be on.
Probably.
It's because you're not rolling initiative through the D&D Beyond character sheet roller, right?
I'm running it through D&D Beyond, yes.
So you're clicking the initiative button on your character sheet on D&D Beyond?
Yes.
But it's coming out with a completely different roll. Like it's not rolling initiative.
It says initiative roll.
It does say initiative roll.
1d20 plus
Yeah,
3.
but nobody else's does.
Yeah, everybody else's just says straight initiative.
That's weird.
I'm not sure why. It's doing weird stuff. Because I mean, there's not like another initiative thing to roll. It's just that one. But yeah, I don't know. Either way, I just gotta get the rest.
You have Beyond 20?
Yes.
There was a second there when
It says
it wasn't
rolls, never whisper.
Yeah,
Where on the character
wasn't
sheet are you
just-
clicking?
some flesh golems, some skeletons. Not just an iron golem. It
I'm
was
3 and it
his
just
lord as
does
well.
the initiative roll.
I was
And
like,
then-
oh man, this is it.
No.
Yeah, 'cause-
no.
Mine actually rolls. See, mine just does that. I have no idea why.
Huh. Interesting. Either way, you have an 18 on yours, so I'll go ahead.
Yeah, I have an
and
18.
I'll add you in. Rufus, please. The squeaking. Oh, the squeaking. Alright. I think that's kind of everybody. Iron Golem and Lombard are... Lombard goes before the Iron Golem. Why does that say Commodon? Why does Claddick say Commodon? What the hell is happening here? What? That might be part of why? I don't know why that did that. That's very odd. Save settings. Can you control your token, Claddick?
Yeah, I can control my token.
Huh. Why was it a different name in the... Oh man, weird things are happening. But either way, I think we are good enough to start getting a move on with things here. So, with that, that's going to be Casimir at the top of the round this time.
Alright. Well, since I'm kinda in plain sight, at least to the golem, I guess he's gonna be the first one to take it. So, yeah, Booming Blade.
You're going to go with the Iron Golem on him, okay?
Yep. Okay,
That's a hit.
27 to hit.
That is a hit.
Nice. That is 24 plus plus 8. And now let's see.
Okay.
And it is time to get the fuck out of here. So, yeah, I'm gonna run this way.
Okay. So inside that is actually just down to the bottom there. That is actually just a massive pile of rubble. But at the very front of it, just past the doorway, there is a chest that is visible among the rubble.
Is it a free action just to try flip it and see if it's locked or not?
Sure.
All right, let's do this.
It's open.
And trapped.
Nope.
No?
It's open.
Oh.
And it contains.
Oh no.
It contains a pile of gold and two potions of healing.
Nice.
How much gold?
200.
I mean, gold's kind of meaningless to us now since we have Lombard.
No, it's
Yeah.
not.
Hammer.
I mean, well, that's also, the potions are there.
Potions are potions, though. Yeah.
You may want those potions if we can't contain the danger.
Yeah. Well, that portcullis has risen, right?
Yep.
Yeah, the door is
Alright.
open. You are able to move in or out of this room now.
All right, though. That's cool. I guess this is the end of my turn.
Okay. That is going to move us to Sylveon.
Excellent. I will target the big Iron Golem, and then I will use my Eldritch Blast just for variety,
Sure.
because I can do 3 of those.
Okay.
How do you roll 3 at a time like that?
It's just
I
three
just
attack
click 3
rolls,
times. Up, up, up.
Ah, got it. Okay. Where is Eldritch Blast? There it is. So we do. Well, okay. I think I clicked 4 times.
Alright. 10 misses, 17 misses, 9 is definitely a miss. Do you cast?
Yeah. So the first 3 are the ones.
Okay.
So
Gotcha.
those 3 miss, and I
Alright.
shake my hands and I'm like, this is why I do not use Eldritch Blast.
It's unfortunate, Sylveon, but it's okay. You'll have another
And I
chance, I'm
say,
sure.
I will let you with the who are less squishy than I be in front.
All right, so that is going to take us to the Flesh Golems. Okay.
I once dated a Flesh Golem.
Oh, that's an unfortunate story. All right, the
You
Flesh
did not know
Golems.
how.
Casimir, did you hide, by the way, or did you?
I
just
did not hide, no.
Okay. Okay, so the Flesh Golems, seeing you go that way, start kind of following. They are not actually able to attack you. You're still too far away from them. Which is going to take us to Cladic.
Let's see. So I can move 40 feet. So that puts me about right there. Or I can go there. I'm gonna go to that square right there. And then I am going to throw my javelin at that guy.
Which guy?
Let's see. 20 hits.
Which guy?
Why can't it? What? What's it not doing
If
it?
you left click and hold, it'll cause the circle to appear.
That guy.
Okay. Is that with disadvantage because it's so close, or is that fine? 31-20 with a javelin?
It's up to 30 feet regular, and then up to 120 with disadvantage.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Normal
20,
range, long range.
20 absolutely
Yeah.
hits it.
And then we'll do
Okay.
9 points of damage.
Alrighty. Anything else?
We will then. Let's see, how close is he from me? Ten feet. Yeah. I'm just gonna throw a hand axe at him.
Same guy or a different guy?
Same guy.
Okay. That's a hit.
28 to hit. I'm assuming that hits.
Yes, that hits.
And he takes 6 points of damage.
That's enough. That skeleton is down.
And that is my turn.
Okay. So that is going to take us to Lombard. 8. Gonna move right here. And well. This is where things get a little bit crazy here. I think he's actually going to. Well, he's going to firebolt one of these Flesh Golems, actually. Just want to make sure they're not. Okay, good. So an 18. Oh, an 18 hits then. For 16 fire damage. Alright, and that is going to be it for Lombard. So that's going to take us to the Iron Golem. Alright, what is his speed?
If he moves, he takes an extra 9 damage.
Oh, because of the thunder damage, right?
Yeah.
He takes it. Does he take the extra 9 damage with like every step, or just when he moves?
Just the one time. Yeah.
Okay. He's not gonna mind that, and he's going to move. So. Right up to Claddock. He is going to multi-attack Claddock with 2 sword attacks. Claddock, I'm sorry, this is possibly going to hurt.
Maybe. Yeah, that hits.
A 22 and a 17.
That also hits.
Okay.
I'm gonna cutting words the second one.
Sure thing.
Fuck,
Takes
you've
it
got to
down
be
a
kidding
16.
me.
Does a 16 still hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I buy temporary hit points.
A little bit more than that. Possibly.
Just
Yeah,
a
but
little
it's
off the
gonna go
top.
through that first.
Yes, that's true. First damage, it does 24 damage to you.
Yep.
Second one does 16 damage to you.
That's not
1,
so
2,
bad.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
That is going to be it for the Iron Golem's turn, which is going to take us to the doctor.
How high are the ceilings in this room?
The ceilings in this room are about 30 feet high.
Okay, then Ninja Meows is gonna walk in here and climb up the wall.
Okay, and you are attached to Ninja Meow?
Yeah, I'm mounted.
Right.
He's gonna use the dash action to get all the way up onto the ceiling. We're gonna
Okay.
move maybe about here.
Okay.
I think I'm not gonna fuck around here.
Okay. that case, that is going to take us to the skeleton. Oh, sorry.
I said I'm not gonna fuck around
Right,
here.
my bad.
So I'm gonna cast Aura of Vitality.
Sure.
Claddock, you're going to heal for 7 points this round.
Healing for 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That is a bonus action. I'm going to use my action to cast Vicious Mockery on the... That's an Iron Golem, you said?
This is an Iron Golem. Okay.
Yeah, well, they probably have shitty wisdom, so...
It does have advantage on its saving throw. It's got magic resistance. However, a 10 still isn't enough.
So it has disadvantage on its next attack before the end of its next turn.
Fantastic, and it also takes that psychic damage. It is immune to the psychic damage. Okay.
Sorry, it was still worth casting. I'm done.
I mean, yeah, it's still got a disadvantage on its. You said its next attack, right?
Correct.
Fantastic. Okay. This is the turn of the skeletons. The one that is dead is the one that was holding the thing, but this is the skeleton's turn. This skeleton here is going to do #skeleton things. And it's going to move. It's going to also move over to Claddock. And it's going to try to attack Claddock with its short sword. Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
The roof is chewing on a squeaky toy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's doing some psychic damage to somebody. It's me. It's me. I'm going insane. However, yeah, so it does 4 piercing damage to you. And that's it for the skeleton's turn. Oops. Turn order.
Alright. I'm up.
So yeah, that moves us to Casimir.
Hey, well, this isn't looking so good, having 2 Flesh Golems kind of rolling up. So
True.
Casimir's gonna move up. He's gonna juke left, but pirouette right. Take a slash at this one here
Okay.
with a booming blade.
Sounds
Let's see
good.
if that hits.
That
29
hits.
to hit.
That hits all day.
Alright, that is 18. Oh, alright, 18 plus 8. Okay. And
Alright.
after that, I'm gonna continue my movement. So that's 15, 20, 25, 30, and then dash all the way over to here.
Okay.
Yes, that is the end of my turn.
All right. So that is going to move us on to Sylveon. Okay. So, Monsieur, how would you like to proceed?
I will target the big boy again,
Okay.
and this time I will go with Old Faithful. A Zephyr bolt of much fire.
That is a
And
miss,
I
unfortunately.
feel the vapors. I am not. I am better than this.
It comes through as heartburn rather than into your hand.
And I will move. Whoops. Let me click on this. I'm going to move to get a better angle on everything.
Sure.
Right around here-ish.
Okay.
And I will end my turn. I'll say, "You have this."
All right. So that is going to move us on to the Flesh Golems, who were concentrated on Casimir, but one of them's been hit by Lombard. The other one's was hit by Casimir. So this one that was hit by Casimir is going to kind of move back up towards that direction. They're not very smart, so he's going to move back up next to Casimir, and this Flesh Golem is going to make his way over to Lombard. Okay. They are both close enough, so they are going to try to take some attacks. Both Flesh Golems are going to multi-attack their respective foes. So, Casimir, this Flesh Golem is going to multi-attack you with 2 slam attacks. It's going to be a natural 20.
Oof. All right.
And then also an 18.
And 18 misses.
Okay. So that nat 20 hits you for 21 damage.
That's a decent slam.
And then this Flesh Golem is going to do the same to Lombard. The 13 and a 10. So Lombard's going to get lucky on that one. That's just going to be a miss. Alright, so that's going to move us on to Claddock.
I'm going to attack. I'm actually going to rage.
Okay, go for it.
So we're going to rage, and then I'm going to swing my battle axe, two-handed, at the Iron Golem.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, by the way, that one that came and hit me, he took another 18 thunder damage.
You're right, he did.
27 or 12. So 27 to hit. Oh wait, no, it'd just be 27 to hit.
Yep, 27 to hit. 27 hits.
Two-handed, 1d10 plus 6. Take 16 points of damage.
Fantastic.
And then we'll swing at him again. 29 to hit.
That hits.
And he takes 8 points of damage.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
Nope. That's my turn, because if I move, he gets an attack of opportunity. So I don't want to give him that.
Fair. You also, yeah, there's also that skeleton that would have an attack of opportunity as well, so that could stack. All right. Well, Lombard was going to head towards the Iron Golem, but now there's a Flesh Golem next to him, so he's gonna swing it a ding 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 dong. With the golden
rage
stone.
first.
Is he gonna rage first? Thing is, he can't cast magic if he's raging. I mean, I guess it couldn't hurt. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Casimir, I'm sorry. Sylveon, Claddock, can you guys do me a huge favor? Delete your tokens and replace them. I want to see if that'll fix the thing with your nameplates not showing and not linking all the stuff.
So delete mine.
Yeah, and then just put it back.
How do I delete it?
Click on it, hit the delete key. You should be able to drag it out from your what do you call it?
From journal.
Yeah.
Lombard will go ahead. Yeah, he'll rage.
So
He'll do that.
hopefully that fixes it.
I can see Claddock's name.
Hey, it worked.
Okay, cool. So I just.
Well, now I can't drag. Hang on.
Yeah, I gotta add you guys back.
Well, I don't know if I can.
You
Yeah, I
should
can
be able
drag.
to just drag it out. It's in your journal. If you can see it, you can drag it. You have to drag by the icon or by the text. I forget. One or the other.
Text.
There we go. How do I look? Is that correct?
Shows your nameplate.
Yeah, I see information that I wasn't able to see before, so it seems like everything has been fixed there. Okay,
Am I still handsome?
you're very beautiful, and you get very good ear scratches. I will never.
I knew
forget
the
that.
answer.
Okay, so yeah, Lombard. Yeah, he'll rage. So he's gonna rage. We gotta roll on the wild magic table real quick. And Lombard is going towards the Iron Golem, but then this Flesh Golem shows up, and he's in his way, and that pisses him off, brother! Brother! And he gets mad, and he rolls a 1 on the path of wild magic, so... Okay, within 30 feet of me, every single one of these creatures... Actually, 6, 7, everybody except for the Flesh Golem that's currently engaged with Casimir. So this Flesh Golem, this Skeleton, and the Iron Golem all have to make Constitution saving throws. My con modifier. Wow, that's a pretty high. What's my proficiency bonus as well? +4, so Jesus Christ. So 8 + 6 + 4, so 8. It's a DC 18 Constitution save. The Flesh Golem passes. The Iron Golem fails, and the Skeleton fails, and they take. Those guys take 11 necrotic damage. Unless, of course, they are immune, but they're not. Okay. Fantastic. All right. At which point now, Lombard is going to swig-a-ding-ding-ding-dong. With the Golden Stein. He's going to smack the ever-living shit out of that Flesh Golem. For 18 damage. And he's going to swing again. 25 hits him. For 11 damage. Alright. That's going to end Lombard's turn, so that's going to move us on to the Iron Golem. Iron Golem is going to try to swing on Kladik again. He is going to, again, multi-attack with his sword, but this first swing is going to be with disadvantage. Because of that not cutting words, but Vicious Mockery.
Yeah.
So that's a 25.
Still hits.
Disadvantage. And the second attack is a
Also
24.
still hits.
Yeah. So it's gonna be 25 damage on the first hit and 22 on the second hit.
2. Yikes. That hurts. A lot.
It hurts a lot. But that is going to move us on to the doctor.
Alright, I gotta figure out how much movement this cat has here. 40 feet. So that means... that's easy, that's no problem. Okay, so first, Ninja Meows is gonna run down the pillar.
Okay. So that's 30
That's
feet.
30 feet.
Yep.
And then we're gonna move 15 feet this way, and then 10 feet this way. I'm still on his back. He's supposed to be in the middle of the square.
Okay. All right.
And then... I didn't have my token selected. 1 second. I'm going to cast a 4th level Cure Wounds on Kladik.
Okay.
That'll heal him for 20, and then as a bonus action, I'm going to hit my Aura of Vitality and heal him for another 5.
Okay. That negates that whole first hit.
And then I'm going to spend the rest of Ninja Meow's movement to move back some.
Fantastic. Just for my notes, how much movement does he have?
I think that was all of it. He's got 40 feet. He uses action to dash, so it was a total of 80.
Okay, that makes sense. All right. is where the skeleton will go. So the skeleton is also going to swing on Claddick with his short sword.
Hopefully he
Is that a
misses.
15?
No, he hits, because that's
Oh.
dead on.
Oh, shit. Hit you for 8 piercing damage.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I mean, the skeletons are still relatively weak.
It's
There's
the
one-
big guy that
Yeah,
hurts.
there's really one elephant in this room at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's not me.
And that elephant is angry. Alright, so that is going to take us on back to Casimir.
How is this Flesh Golem looking?
I mean, he's still very much alive. He's okay. He's definitely taken some damage. But
Okay.
they seem pretty resilient.
Yeah. Some beefy boys. Alright, well, I guess I'll keep at it with this one. Go for another Booming Blade.
Okay. That's a hit.
29 to hit. Okay. That's alright. That's a 25 plus... plus 6.
And if he
And
moves,
once
that's gonna be
again,
18.
gonna... Yep. And now I'm gonna run away over to here and hide.
Okay.
Or it can come and try to find me if it likes.
Yeah.
Pulls the lever again. Nope.
So, yeah. So it's now the Flesh Golem's turn. We're gonna start with this one on Lombard. We'll be logical and go left and right on this one. So Lombard's Flesh Golem is going to attack him with another multi-attack, 2 slam attacks. That is going to be a hit and a crit. Both of those hit. First one's going to hit me for 17 damage. That's just all my...
Hey, Claddick, were you taking half damage from the bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage that you've been taking?
Right, you
Because
have
you're
been taking
raging?
half.
I have not.
All right. Well,
I forgot I raged. I completely forgot about that. I forgot it cuts
And then the next
damage
one,
down.
It's 30, so I'm going to take 15 damage. Okay. All right, and then this next Flesh Golem, again, they're just not that smart. So despite the fact that he's been booming bladed, he's gonna move, and as soon as he takes a step, he disintegrates.
Very nice.
All right, so that's gonna take us back to Claddick.
Okay, so how damaged does the big guy look?
He looks like he's taken some damage.
But still, like, healthy.
I mean, he's still standing.
Well, we're gonna attempt to hit him with a battle axe.
Sure. That's a
28.
hit. That hits him.
And we're doing that two-handed. 15.
Okay.
Then we're gonna swing again. 30.
That's a nat 20. That hits.
That is a nat 20. He takes 19 points of damage this time.
Fantastic. All right.
And that is my turn.
All right. So that's going to take us back to Sylveon.
All right, I am like, come on. You have this with the spells. You have missed every time, but this time I feel good, and so I will target the big guy, and I am gonna do the old Eldritch Blast triple combo.
All right.
Oh, there we go.
The 28 hits.
The crit.
So the 28 hits,
The 28 hits.
and is that 2?
That's going to be
Because
double.
it's crit?
Yeah, so it's double dice on that.
You just click it, it'll do it automatically.
Yeah,
Oh, all right.
So which one is that?
So I held the shift key down because I thought that would do it.
Oh no! So if
You
you
can just
um,
click it.
yeah,
If
you
it's a
just-
crit, it does it
Yeah,
automatically.
yeah. So if you click on the
Okay.
roll 20 and that on that Eldritch Blast word under the crit, it'll do the damage roll for you.
So the 9 was the one I did with that. So it would
Okay.
be 9 times 2, 18.
No, you get double
no,
the dice.
Yeah, because it just rolls double the dice for you. So go ahead and click on Eldritch Blast under that 28. Because like if your Eldritch Blast is rolling 2d8 damage, it would roll 4d8 damage. So it wouldn't necessarily give you an actual double number. Alright, so that's going to do 11, which is better than...
See, that's still just one die though.
Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? Why is that doing that?
Did you
Are you
click on
clicking the-
on the Eldritch Blast button below the 28? Has to be that one.
Oh,
In
no,
the,
I didn't.
In the roll 20 chat.
Oh, no, I didn't click on that
Yeah,
one.
go ahead
so
and
I
click
click
on
on
that one.
right here.
Yeah, click that one.
Yeah. Yep, that'll do it for you. So that's 13 damage.
I was hitting all around it, though, with my roll.
It's all good, man. No worries. We are all here learning together. All right. Anything else?
No, I think I'm good.
All right, so that's going to take us to Lombard, who's so raging.
You don't want to like throw a quickened Eldritch Blast?
Not at this point, but it depends on where we're at with the farther down the line. I only have a limited number of sorcerer points.
You can always cannibalize your lower level spells to get sorcery points back.
True, they work back and forth like that. Yep. No, so I'm not this time, but next time perhaps.
No worries. All right, so Lombard is going to swing a ding 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 dong. It's 25, 2 25s. Both of those hit for 17, 17 and 16 damage.
What 17 plus 16, Will?
33.
So that's another 33 gold for the cause.
Flesh Golem's not
So
looking
his
good, but
genius
he's
rough
still
apply
standing.
twice.
Oh, because I get 2 swings. I get 2 attacks.
Yeah, once on each attack.
Oh, cool.
All right, and that's going to be it for Lombard. So that's going to move us on to the Iron Golem.
Before the Iron Golem goes,
Okay.
Claddick, you should have another 23 hit points because you
Yeah.
were raging when you took damage.
So I'll heal for 23. Because I forgot I raged.
I'm going to use my avatar, but I'll be right back.
No worries. All right. So are your
Well,
Claddick, are
Just
your
my neck.
Yeah, you're good. Claddick, are your hit points correct at this point? Are you at 84?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So in that case, he is going to swing on you. He's going to multi-attack you with his sword.
Hopefully they both miss. Which I doubt.
That's a
Nope,
nat
that
20.
hits.
And almost
Also
a
hits.
20.
God
Man,
damn
those
it.
crits are coming out tonight.
No more crits.
This crit's gonna hurt, dude. I am so sorry.
And the sad part is I don't have another character in waiting.
Well, thank God for raging, huh?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, you're only gonna take half of this, which is definitely more than likely gonna save you on this one.
Hopefully.
It could just be a bunch of ones, but you know, it's 31 damage, so you take
So you
16,
take 16.
from that one, and then on the other hit, it's just the normal dice. You take 11 damage from that one. So 27 damage total. So not too bad. Not too bad. I mean, definitely a lot better than 53.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Definitely better than that.
Definitely better than 53. Yeah. So that's going to take us on to the doctor.
Fuck. I don't know if
Like,
see. I think any way I go, I'm gonna draw an attack of opportunity. No, I'm not. What the fuck am I thinking? Okay, Ninja Meows is gonna take the disengage action,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna move up here. Whoops.
Are you dropping from the roof?
I dropped from the roof last turn.
Yeah, he went down the column.
I'm gonna cast a second level Cure Wounds on Kladik
Okay.
for 15. And then I'm going to, as a bonus action, as I move away, I'm going to activate Aura of Vitality to heal another 6.
Puts
Fantastic.
me at 78.
Can I use my interact with an object to take my shield off my back and throw it to Kladik?
Yes.
I'm gonna say Kladik. I'm gonna throw my shield.
Cool.
Okay,
Alright.
this guy has 20 feet of movement, so let's see. That was 15 there and 15 back. He's got another 10. It's not really worth bothering over. I'm done.
Okay. So that's going to move us on to the skeletons. The skeleton here is going to swing on Kladik. The only thing, the whole time the skeleton is just thinking, "I'm helping," as he swings his short sword for 16.
That still hits.
You
I was hoping it would
Um,
miss.
have a
Aren't you
shield
holding
back.
my shield now?
Oh yeah.
So,
So that
if you want to go ahead and for your character sheet, you can add a shield to your inventory and then go ahead and equip it so it adds it to your armor class. So you can easily check that. But I believe that'll add +2 to your armor class, correct?
Correct. You have an armor
Yes.
class 17 now.
Which means that misses.
Where's my shield? Come on.
All right, and in the meantime, that's going to take us to Casimir's turn.
All right. After watching this this beating that's taken place, Casimir is gonna move out, and I guess this golem's not facing me, right? I guess he's looking at
Correct.
Kladik. Yeah.
He's currently focused on Kladik. His back is turned to you.
Enjoy your new metal asshole, you metal asshole, and I'm gonna stab him right where one should be.
That was a good one.
That was wiser words have never been spoken.
I was glad to be here to hear that.
But does it hit?
It does not. It
It
doesn't.
does
But
not
he attacks
matter.
with advantage,
But
right?
it
Because
does
he was
'cause
sneaking
it's-
up on it.
It's a sneak attack. So please roll again and let's see if you hit him.
Would you like some
That
ice for that
hits.
burn?
Oof. That's a 24 up the ass. It didn't say booming blade, so I guess that's not gonna be a thing. And I'm gonna move back. But yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Fantastic. It seems that area was made out of thinner aluminum, and so it actually does create a small hole in the area where this monster would have one. I guess. Yeah, sure.
Of course it has one. That part was made out of aluminum. It's an Iron Golem.
Yeah, I mean it's got a cloaca or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
At least now he does.
All right. Anything else, Casimir?
Oh no, that's it for me. On to Kladik.
That takes us actually to the Flesh Golems. This one is going to do his thing on Lombard as usual. He's going to do a multi-attack on Lombard, 2 slam attacks. That's a hit and a miss. So that's going to be... It's going to be 7 damage to Lombard. Alright, and that's going to take us back to Kladik.
And I'm gonna hit him with my battle axe.
Go for it.
Come on, crit.
That's a
16
miss.
to hit.
That's a miss.
Oh, second attack.
That's a hit.
26 to hit.
That hits.
He takes 9 points of damage.
All right.
Yeah, shouldn't he be rolling the one-handed damage?
Oh, yeah, it
okay,
would
so
be
yeah.
one-handed.
Yeah, go ahead
Yeah, I
and roll
forgot
for the one-handed
shield.
then, real quick.
14.
Perfect. Even better. All right. That's going to take us to Sylveon.
Target the big guy.
Sounds good.
Doing the old Eldritch Blast, because I feel like that might potentially have higher damage if it all works.
Okay. That's a hit.
Oh,
That's a hit.
Oh.
That's a miss. So you got 2 hits.
One was a crit, so it's
Again.
basically 3 hits.
Yep. Again, if you just click on the thing. Yep, there you go. You've already got that figured out. So that's 19 on that one and 10 on that one. So for 29 total damage. Yeah, this
Almost the max I would have done with my Firebolt, so yeah.
the this Iron Golem is definitely like he's standing still, but he's very dented. He's very scratched. The metal is very marred. He is showing a lot of signs of wear. It's definitely not looking as good as it used to.
My bonus action, I hold my hands in a V and I go, "Yes, I am how you say the bomb," and I end my turn.
Fantastic. Lombard is going to swing at a ding 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 dong on this Flesh Golem. So it's a nat 1, so it automatically misses, right?
Correct.
Okay, so that misses. But that hits. But to be honest, 12 is higher than this Flesh Golem. So it's just a nat 1, unfortunately. So he kind of like swings, but it hits the pillar next to him, kind of cracks the pillar a little bit, enough to be a little bit worrying, but not enough to care too much at the moment. And he uses the reverb, the rebound, the force coming from the column that he just hit to use some momentum to swing it back around and smack this golem across the face, doing enough damage to fuck him up into the Shadow realm. Alright, so the Flesh Golems are now taken care of. Lombard is going to move forward. But he's actually just going to move up to this side of the skeleton for now. As the Iron Golem prepares to make its next attacks against Claddock. It's going to do its multi-attacks. You know how it goes at this point. 2 swords swinging at your face.
Yep.
18.
Wait. Cutting words.
15. Okay, go for it. There'll be cutting words on the first roll. The second roll does
Yes,
not
the first
hit.
one. Whoops, I'm sorry.
Yeah, the 15 misses.
Yeah, the 15 already misses, so this is going to be an attack. Yep.
Yeah,
Takes it
son.
down to an 11. So that's 2 misses from the Iron Golem.
Thank you, shield.
Which is going to take us to the doctor.
All right, I am going to use. God damn it, where the hell did it go? I'm gonna bust up my healer's kit
Okay.
to heal 9 plus 4. What level are we? 12.
We are currently
So that's
level
21.
12. Yep. 21. Fantastic.
Claddock.
21.
And also, I'm going to, as a bonus action, activate my Aura of Vitality ability to heal Claddock for another 9.
Fantastic.
Sweet.
All right.
And then I'm going to back off.
Sounds good.
Thank you, Doctor.
All right.
That's why they call me the Doctor. I'm
Dr.
done.
Funk. Okay, all right. So this skeleton is now going to try to swing on Claddock, and he's going to miss,
Miss.
which is going to take us to Casimir.
all right. Yeah, Casimir is gonna run up. He's gonna jump off He's gonna run up and then jump off the wall, and then take a booming blade slash at the old Iron Golem.
Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, let's do it.
Fuck yeah.
That hits.
All right, so that is yeah, a solid 22 damage.
All right,
plus
so
oh,
you've already described a pretty cool build-up. You're jumping off the wall. How does this Iron Golem go down?
Nice.
after jumping off of the wall and twisting in the air, brings the rapier down in one of the slits where you can see the neck joint fits into the body. It just slips right in, and as it goes down, that booming energy just emanates, puffing it out like, you know, like popcorn a little bit. And then Casimir back flips off,
Fantastic.
landing.
As it falls into a bunch of metal scrap pieces on the ground. All right.
Is his head still intact in like one piece?
Sure.
Because if so, I was gonna make that into a helmet. Just shove that on.
When we finish this fight, we'll look into it because I might
Yeah.
I might actually allow it, but give me a second here. But that is going to move us on to Claddock. The only enemy left is the skeleton.
The skeleton.
Just above you.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna swing it with a normal battle axe. Because why not?
That
15 to hit.
That hits it.
One hand does 11 points of damage.
How do you kill this skeleton?
So wing it around and cuts its head off.
Fantastic. All right. And with that,
Are there two Ninja Meow icons out there?
there are.
There's
two,
one behind
yes.
me.
Yeah,
Oh, there
was-
he is.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I carry.
Sorry,
I carry,
aneurysm. I thought I
No.
saw something.
No, you're good. I carry the NPCs as its own group.
You take your eye off a cat for 1 second, it travels at light speed.
Honestly,
It's physics.
They're so quick.
Yep.
It's the Flash.
All right, so Claddock, you have proficiency with heavy armor. Do you?
Medium armor.
You cannot wear anything from this Flesh Golem. It is made of
Dang.
pieces of heavy metal.
Can we use maybe a piece of it as a shield?
Yeah, I'd say so.
I'd like to
I'd say like
grab
one
a
of its
piece of
like,
that Iron Golem then and use it as a the
Yeah.
pauldron.
I would say, yeah, you grab its like pauldron and you can use that as a shield. It'd be kind of about same size as like a round shield, but that doesn't necessarily matter as much in 5e.
Cool.
Yeah, so you are now in this room. Again, the north and south doors are open. Again, the south door led into just a rubble-filled room that had a chest in it. That chest contained 200 gold pieces and 2 potions of healing.
How many rounds was the combat? 4?
It was probably close
4 or
to
5.
5 or 6 at least, because that Iron Golem had a lot of health.
You want to call it 4 or call it 5?
Let's call it 5. Just for,
Okay,
just for
so
sake.
then I have this much more healing to give out.
Oh,
Oh, jeez.
I mean, I'll take some.
Yeah, if anybody's scraped, please come here and get healed, topped off back to full. Most grievous wounds first.
Yeah, let's get.
I look at myself and I'm like, does a small scuff on my tuxedo count? Is that the problem?
Ninja Meows licks it.
Ah, you are a good kitty.
So we all heal for 38.
No.
No, it's
That has to be
shared.
split between everybody, but
Okay,
how many
yeah,
hit points
yeah.
are you missing?
I'm missing. Let's see, I'm at 108.
Out of 113, you're missing 5.
5.
I'm missing 14.
Okay. Still got
I'm
everybody
missing
more than
4.
covered.
Yeah, so everybody.
Alright, everyone's good. I can give everybody temporary hit points again, but it'll take 10 minutes.
That's up to you. this is now. Currently, there is no other imminent danger. As you find
What do you guys
yourself
think?
Still in this room.
We still have our temporary hit points if we haven't spent them, right?
Correct.
Okay, well, then I don't really have much to say. I still have all of mine.
I lost all mine.
I believe-
Yeah, our 3 melee combatants lost
I
theirs.
was gonna say, I believe Lombard
Yes.
and Planet definitely lost theirs.
Well, I mean, the time will not necessarily be wasted. If you want to do that, I can quickly look around the place.
Okay, well, don't leave the room. And then I'll use this thingy. You have to stay within, like, some number of feet. I forget. Let me see.
I'll just pick up this this chest, bring it out. I don't
Within
know
30
who will
feet.
need this. Who would like a healing potion? Perhaps you, Platic. You
I
seem
will
like you
gladly
would probably
take it.
use one.
Yeah, some of us are actually still holding some. Like, I still have mine. I have mine from a while ago.
If you don't have a healing potion, this would be a good idea to grab one.
because,
Yeah, I don't have one.
I'm currently holding
Sadly.
a greater healing potion, so because we picked some.
I still have
way
one
back.
also.
Yeah, yeah.
Sylveon,
So
I do not
Yeah.
have one.
Yeah,
you should
so-
definitely take one.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right,
So
I will
here you
take
go.
both of our newest friends should definitely have one in their inventory.
And you said it was
Yeah.
Potion of Greater?
No, I have a potion of greater healing from like earlier, but the potions that were in this chest were just normal healing potions.
Okay, so there is normal. Okay.
I hold it up to the
Yeah.
light and I sniff it and I'm like, this is a very fine vintage. It has legs. This is very nice. Thank you so very much.
you are most welcome. Now about this 200 gold, and I am volunteering to carry it, but I don't mind.
Also,
You know,
as our friends
carrying
make their
around
way
any
in-
amount of gold doesn't really seem to slow down your stealth, so
True. As our last
That's-
as everybody makes their way into the room, as the last person enters the portcullis, slams shut once again. The other doors remain open.
all right.
Oh yeah. Do I still have my treasure smelling ability?
I'd say so. Yeah. Because that wasn't from a
I'm gonna
god
s-
item, right?
No, it wasn't. That
Yeah.
was from before.
You
That's
s-
permanent.
I don't know. I don't even remember how I got it.
I don't remember how you got it either. I know you have it somehow because you could turn it because like you like turn into it's like something to do with like the fact that you like can turn into a wolf. Something. It's like one of your like race abilities or something like that, right?
Wait, what?
No, it was from one of the encounters in the tomb.
Oh, you're right. It was, wasn't it? I honestly don't remember. So well, you have it. I'm gonna say you have it, but because it didn't come from a god item, so you would still have it.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'm just gonna start sniffing around the room,
Sure.
seeing if I can.
The painting that you pried off the wall is probably worth about 500 gold. It's because it's a nice painting. The frame is ornate. Again, you are no longer able to go outside of the walls. The portcullis is closed.
Ah, right. So I left the painting out there.
Ah.
I will have to come back for it. Never mind.
Yeah, the painting.
It would have been troublesome to carry through the whole dungeon anyway.
That's fair.
I mean, I could probably pry the bars open on it.
You know what? I think it's
Possibly.
probably safer there.
We have to get back out some way, Clayton.
My painting.
All right.
Just carrying a Monet around, in a trap-filled death dungeon.
So some time passes, and after 10 minutes passes, you are able to give us some temporary hit points. How much do we get?
17.
17.
Does that add to my
It
existing?
does not stack.
Oh well.
Okay. So, how would you like to proceed?
Maybe by taking our second regularly scheduled break.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
So it is the 56th minute of the hour. We will be back at the 5th minute of the next hour. We got about just under 10 minutes. So make sure you give yourself enough time to go to the little adventurer's room if you need to. But we will be right back with some more adventures within this very mysterious place with very, very scary things inside of it. But we'll see you guys again real soon. And welcome back to Crit Cats Meow. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on 1 second. I've noticed something, and that my mic is very quiet. And I hope it's not been too quiet this whole time. It doesn't seem like anybody's said anything about it, but I noticed that I'm not picking up a whole lot here. So give me 1 second, and I'm going to see if I can fix that real quick. But also, in the meantime, our group needed to decide on how they wanted to proceed.
Well, it appears there's only one way forward, unless there are some secret rooms or doors that we haven't detected yet.
True.
Well, there is the balcony. If one person can get up there and lower down the rope, do we want to go up or to the side?
It's worth checking out, I guess.
I mean, unless someone has a better idea. Patrick, you could perhaps give me a little bit of a lift?
Sure can.
Looks like the cat had a faster idea. As you guys try to cross over onto the balcony, you are blocked off as if there is some kind of wall of force surrounding the edges of the balcony.
Ooh,
I have something for this, perhaps.
I do too, I think.
I'm gonna check this other pillar, see if there's anything on it.
There is not.
Darn. I was hoping there'd been like another lever or something.
Actually, maybe there isn't anything I can do about that. Kazmi, did you check everywhere for secret doors?
I can smell around and see if I can, get a hint of anything, but so far I have not.
The only thing you
I
really
guess I'll
smelled was the
door.
chest that you had picked up during the encounter.
Right, that and the painting. How
And the
about if
painting.
I look along these walls, do I find any hidden entrances or?
Not really. The candelabras, they're nice, but they're not worth much of anything. They'd be like maybe 10 gold apiece if you were desperate.
Picking them over. I don't believe there is another entrance or exit besides the ones we know.
And there was nothing behind the painting.
There was nothing behind the painting.
Just a really nice painting.
Just a painting that shows an eclipse.
Well, if I can get up near the balcony, I can potentially blink right through whatever wall is there when I go through the ethereal realm. But that would only be me. And if I cannot deactivate it, then I don't think that will do us a lot of good.
But if you can deactivate it,
Well, that is the thing.
what happened when you pulled that lever?
The doors on the north and south, the portcullis shut. The doors on the north and south opened up to reveal your upcoming fight, as well as the two skeleton lords and the interesting fellow that greeted you and asked you to make your way to the banquet hall to join him for a feast as a housewarming party.
If I climb up to the ceiling,
Mm-hmm.
can I look out onto the balcony and see what's there?
To die for.
Yes.
And I feel like a little bit of a heavy-handed way.
I mean, maybe not. You don't know.
Felt a little
Maybe,
on the nose, but
maybe,
it's, right.
maybe he's friendly. I don't. It's like I think we jumped to conclusions too quickly. Maybe he's a nice guy. Maybe he actually has a party for us or something. I don't know. I'm looking forward. I mean, he says the food's to die for. That must be very tasty. However, as you look, you can see the floor of the balcony. Behind that balcony, there is a hallway that runs essentially along the wall from the north to the south behind it. You can't really see. Of course, there is a wall that goes to either corner. But you do see that there is a hallway leading either way to the north or the south of the balcony.
I don't see anything that looks like a lever or a switch or...
What if we switch
mean-
the lever the other way? Does it remove the wall of force?
Only
Try.
one way to find out.
So I switched the lever the other way.
Okay. The lever is all the way over here, so unless you use Mage Hand, I don't know how you did that. It's sitting over. It's attached to this pillar right here.
I'm going to pull the lever
All right. With a
the other way.
swift click, nothing happens.
I feel I expected this.
Seems that this was very much set up as a one-use situation.
Guess there's only one way to go then.
Well, for you guys at least. For me, I have options.
I mean, I could break down the balcony.
Maybe.
I can attempt to break the balcony down.
You know, if you do so, I might go into the other room, just in case, you know?
Excuse me. Don't do drugs, kids. They're bad for you.
In school.
Stay in school. Eat your vegetables.
Close cover before striking.
The government is here to protect you. Anyways, go on.
It's a violation of federal law to remove this tag by veteran.
I am saving you. Please do not resist. Okay. So, we are going to move into the
Thank
north.
you for not smoking.
We are, sorry, I just want to make sure I know what we're doing. Are we moving into the northern room in that case?
Casimir is.
Casimir, just to
Okay.
like look around to
I
see
am-
if there's anything else.
This does actually require a map change. Actually, you know what? It will be a map change if we move into it. But you're moving into the room. I'll just tell you what you see. Through the northern doorway is a room lined with desks and bookshelves. Stacks of books litter the floor near the desks, and a fireplace crackles in the western wall across from the desks, with 2 reading chairs placed near the middle of the room facing the fireplace. Near the fireplace, on the northern wall, an archway closed off by adamantine bars shows a staircase leading upwards. And along the same wall as that archway, on the northern wall, sits another door over towards the northeast corner.
Huh.
Above,
No, it
above
seems
that wall,
they
there is
really
also a
don't
cutout
up.
showing an upstairs path leading from the stairway behind the archway.
They really don't want us to go upstairs. Like, that is becoming a trend. So I think we definitely 100% should try to find a way to go upstairs.
I can try to pry the bars.
Oh, I mean, I wish you luck.
The
I
bars
don't know
are
what you can do.
adamantine. You are not going to be able to do that.
Even with the even with the 20 strength.
I don't think you understand how strong adamantine is. Adamantine is like the most indestructible thing that I know of in 5e. Yeah. We came across some gears a couple of sessions ago. One was blocked off by adamantine bars, so nothing could literally pass through it unless you were to like try to like I guess blink through it maybe. But yeah. So yeah, but again, along that wall, so kind of like up here, there's actually a little bit more to this room, which is why there's going to be a map change if we go into it. But up near this wall, in this corner, closer to the fireplace, is that archway with the adamantine bars. You can see past it. There is a spiral-looking stone staircase. It's quite large. It's like 10 feet wide, but it spirals up.
Let's just go into the next room.
Okay.
I mean, there is the other option of going outside and finding another way in, but yes,
But there are no windows, remember?
there are no windows.
There are
might be
no
other doors.
windows and no doors. Which leaves
Drag
you
my
with
icon,
this
right?
condition. To find a way out! Of course. There's always my way. Sorry, that's a Haunted Mansion reference. Okay, I'm gonna just reveal this room to you guys real quick.
I stand close enough next to a door or a window or just a wall. Just a wall. Perhaps I could just blink to the other side. Easy escape, but it would be a shame to leave you all behind. So there are different levels here?
Yes, sir. Remember I built this map in Tailspire. So this is actually a 3D map. It's just been captured to create a 2D map in this, which is why there are going to be map changes and stuff like that, because there's...
I'm going to ask you about that, because I really like the style.
Yeah. I will be happy to show you guys the 3D render of this when we get to the end of things, just so we don't spoil any future fun. But I will be happy to show you guys this at the end of this. So again, this is the room here. So this area here where you see like this stuff, this is not a wall. I did not get enough of the above area taken away for this picture, and I didn't realize it until it was too late. This is actually floor. So there are desks and bookshelves below this. Just this rectangle of bricks that you kind of see to the right of the Doctor and Ninja Meows.
Oh, I got you. Yep.
So there are actually 2 desks, and there's like books and stuff strewn around, and there's bookshelves along that wall and stuff like that. Again, you have the 2 reading chairs facing a fireplace. This fireplace is lit and crackling. This is where that adamantine bars archway is, where you can see into this. And then the actual door that's on the other side of the wall, that's also on this wall, that door is closed and right here. Actually draw a shape for the door.
Is only Dr. Cox able to move into that area?
No, this door is open. Everybody can move in as they wish.
Oop, there
I
we are.
wonder if
I'm
we
going
would
to,
piss these people off. If we burn
I'm going to sit by the fire a little bit and relax.
You do notice, Casimir, as you are up next to the books, you do see that some of the books are like open, and there's things written inside of them.
Do any of them
I will
smell
look.
expensive, Casimir?
I will smell these books.
They seem to be books of just like kind of like general knowledge, not really a whole lot of anything special. Yeah, nothing too special about any of the books here in question. Seem to be
They're
just like
junior high yearbooks.
yeah, they're like just old stories. Like I think the Lusty Argonian Maid version 3 is in among these things, but the one right next to you,
Not that
Casimir, the open book directly next to you happens to say something in it.
Okay.
It says,
This
MacGuffin here.
book says, "The answer that you seek, in part, is found within a roaring hearth. The fire shall not lick the skin, but danger may still lie within."
Ooh. This is a job for Casimir. And now I'm gonna make my way over to that hearth, wherever it is.
Okay, it is this fireplace that is right here.
It's not very warm.
You might want to take a couple steps back. These
Yeah,
things
this is
tend to
prudent.
get...
I like this. I like how you look out for me.
Hey, Lombard,
Yes, Doctor.
you want to come in here?
Oh my god, look at all the books! This is very nice. Lombard's going to come across the other desk here. There is another book that is open. That also has some interesting stuff in it. This seems to have almost like a children's rhyme in it or something like that. It's
What does
very
it say?
interesting. So it goes, up goes the one that knows what's best. Down for the 2 that follow in jest. Down to the 3 that tell false tales. And up to the 4 the truth unveils. Down to the 5 that face their guilt. And continue the fight the fear they've built.
I feel like there was a lot of exposition in there.
It's a Konami code, you guys.
it's left right BA start or whatever.
And then next to that is a 1988 General Accounting Practices book, and you're like, oh wow.
And under all those books, an unplugged Atari 2600.
Hey, I loved my Atari 2600.
I wish I had
You
one.
do.
But nonetheless, So yeah, so
Technically, I
Lombard sees
didn't.
those books
I
again.
have the Montgomery Ward knockoff, but still.
But yeah, if you do ever, if Lombard is going to just hold on to that book because it does. I mean, honestly,
Yeah,
it's just flavor test for like if you want me to read that again, just let
We're
me know.
gonna need that again.
Yeah. So yeah, Casimir, what were you going to do now?
Well, first I'm gonna like look around and see if I can see anything weird in this fireplace.
You kind of notice that there seems to be like a lever behind that fire.
I'm gonna try tickle that lever like real fucking quick. Like gonna.
You notice that you
No.
feel no heat coming from this fire.
Can we move our NPCs in also?
Yeah, you can. Oh yeah, sorry, I have control of them. My apologies.
Yeah, like now that there's not too many people too close, I know that there's another danger here. So the only thing that I can spot in this fire is a lever.
You only see a lever here.
I will feel around the lever and see if there's anything else.
Okay. Yeah, you really don't feel anything else, and you do notice that while this fire is like surrounding your arm, you don't feel it. It's would Lombard, because he raged, would he still be would his like magic sense still be like going, or would he need to do that again?
You didn't.
Those are
get
two
hit.
separate things, aren't they?
Yeah.
Are they exclusive though?
No.
Like the magic awareness, like does that end
You should
at a
still
certain amount
have
of
it.
time? Oh,
I
till
don't
the
know.
end of my next turn. Yep. So I would have to use a new one. Do you want
guys,
me to? I
there
have
was a
3 more
book-
slots.
There was a book over there that told me this fireplace does not burn you, and that there is something in here that is both good and one thing that might be dangerous. Now there is a lever. I thought I might just give you a heads up before I start pulling things, because who knows? Do you want to be in the room? Like, you know,
Can we
where
hear that
bad
rhyme
things might
again?
happen?
Sure. The one that he read?
No, the one in the book that
Fire
Lombard
one.
picked up.
Okay, so the one that Lombard read is up
Oh, yeah.
goes the one that knows what's best.
Okay. I don't think that's this lever, right?
I think
the
that's
next one?
the lever from the other room, probably.
What's the second one say?
Down for the 2 that follow in jest.
What follows in jest?
Laughter.
What's the third one?
Down to the 3 that tell false tales.
Down to the
So that could be a book.
tails.
Lies.
I have a feeling that's the third one, but we didn't come across 2 other levers.
Well, we did come across the first lever.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm willing to take the risk. I have
We
advised
set the
not
lever
being
in the other room to
close.
up, right?
Indeed, that was done.
Yeah, I mean, when Sylveon pulled it, it went up, yeah. So it clicked and did nothing there. The first pull would have been it being pulled down.
But it is still pointed upwards.
Right, I mean, yeah.
So if this one is supposed to be the second or the third clue, it needs to get pulled to the down position. What was the clue for the second one?
For specifically just 2 or like, sorry.
2.
Yeah,
Down to the
down,
2.
Down for the 2 that follow in jest.
What was the 3?
Down to the 3 that tell false tales.
These are good.
Yeah. I have no idea what they are.
It almost sounds
Y'all,
like
I'm sorry. I just y'all are gonna hate when you guys figure this one out.
Ken's done that to us.
You're welcome.
Oh, it's just I have to
Really,
laugh because
it was
I'm the
pretty
one
good.
who made this happen. Like this is
I feel
my
like
twisted
the third
mind.
riddle is about a book.
It might be. Well,
Like,
any
could
way
be
you
a-
look at it, I
could
think we
be
gotta
a
pull this
false
lever.
book. I feel like there's like a false book on a bookshelf.
Maybe
That's
there's
gonna
3 of them.
that's gonna open
Are there
something.
bookshelves in this room?
There are
got
bookshelves.
reading here.
Yeah, there are bookshelves lining the back wall over here next to the desk. Again,
All right.
this brick stuff here is actually the bottom of a floor that is above you.
And it kind of
So,
looks like that
Lombards
desk
under
that
it.
we can see part of at the top.
Yeah, so it's actually the same kind of setup, just like kind of next to where Lombard's standing, and there are just kind
Where's
of
the other
bookshelves
bookshelf that's in this room?
They're just along the wall here.
Alright, I'm gonna go to this one and then see if I can't. I'm just gonna start pulling books until something pulls off or clicks.
Okay, books are falling all over the ground, but nothing else seems to be happening.
I would like to very carefully investigate this bookshelf.
Sure.
I have a passive investigation of 21. Is that good enough, or you want me to roll?
You investigate that there's not a whole lot terribly interesting about these bookshelves.
Alright.
It's not a book.
They're very
So
flavorful bookshelves. They're very flavorful and not useful in any way bookshelves.
Paladine cookbooks.
Yeah,
Okay,
there's
I like
yeah, you know,
Yeah.
gotta love butter. And other
Should have a
things.
story about Paladine.
Oh, sure.
So
It ended badly for her.
Casimir, again,
Mm-hmm.
you seem keen on messing around behind this fire. What would you like to
Oh,
do
yeah.
at this point?
I'm gonna flick the switch. Like
Okay.
I asked everyone, no one said anything. Bop.
Yeah, it sounded like the doctor said something about if we're gonna do anything, we gotta at least pull a lever. So, as you pull the lever, 2 things happen.
The floor is lava.
No, nothing quite that bad. I wouldn't be that rude.
I wouldn't do that again.
First things first, the door next to the doctor opens right up. But at the same time, out from the fire, boy,
Fire element.
Rufus, get over here, boy. Oh hell, I'm gonna spank. I'm not gonna spank the dog, but I'm gonna get him away from the bag of trash he's trying to get into. Get out of here. What the hell do you think you're doing? Get. Gotta put the damn baby gate.
I like how he switched into a southern accent for his dog.
You know better than that. Bad boy.
It's like guard
Close
dogs
the
that
door.
can only speak Czech or German.
Goodness gracious. Sorry about that, everybody. I wasn't about to let my dog eat trash. But no, the floor doesn't become lava, but 3 fire elementals appear around Casimir and the fireplace. At which point, we are going to roll initiative.
I would like to try diplomacy. No, I'm kidding.
Just... Yeah.
Hello, my friends. My
Alright.
fiery friends.
Remember when I said I was going to do my best to punish the shit out of you all?
Well, my best one's an 11.
I got you, dog.
Why are my initiatives so bad this session?
It truly be like that sometimes. You either... Barbarians are always, like, in the front or in the back. Except for Lombard. He
Yeah.
seems to always be in the middle. Okay, we need to roll for Fire Boys.
Hopefully they have low initiatives.
I feel that my firebolt would be wasted upon these.
A likely sentiment.
And I don't think
16 on their initiative.
on both of all 3 of them.
Oh, they're gonna roll. They're gonna move on 1. I'm not gonna roll all 3 of their initiatives.
Okay,
Yeah. No, I'm
I
not
was about to say all 3 of them got 16. Jeez.
Well, technically yes, because they're all gonna move on 16.
Yeah,
Okay.
Just to make it easier.
And then I think it's probably easiest for our friends. We'll just have them. Oh, don't
Only
click,
what, a
don't
1 in
click.
800 chance that they would all roll 16?
Yes.
Something like that. Okay. Is that everybody? That's 4 of us, fire elementals, and then our friends can move after Cladic. They'll just move at the bottom of every round if that works for everybody.
Works for me.
Mon ami.
All
idea.
right. So, that's going to start us out with the doctor.
Well, shit.
I will also say, again, this door is open, and the doors to...
Can
the
I
doors
see
that
through it?
You can. Sorry, I forgot. This is because of the fact that the map is already pretty dark. It's hard for me to see the actual the shade.
I play this like I play Skyrim. I've got the gamma all the way up.
That's fair. That's fair. In it, you see a room that is. You can kind of see across the wall, actually, because you're standing at a bit of an angle. Across the wall seems to be a group of 5 levers.
Oh! Well then.
That makes no sense.
I just had to make it right. I'm sorry, they're red herrings. Okay.
It was
Anyways,
still pretty good.
thanks. Appreciate it.
Yeah. We still got to solve what's in there, but let's
Yeah.
worry about these fire elementals
It's all
first,
good,
shall
man.
we?
Yeah. All right. So
How high is the ceiling?
the ceiling here is also about 30 feet high.
Okay.
Feeling a little better about some of the stuff I'm going to do in the city that never sleeps to you guys.
I'm
Ninja
so
Meows is
excited.
gonna run up the ceiling
Okay.
and then move 10 feet away from the wall
Okay.
to about there.
Sounds good.
I am going to cast Vicious Mockery on the fire elemental in the center.
Okay. That's a wisdom save. Does it have any? Okay. Oh, that's initiative. Sorry, that's not right.
2x2 is a large creature, right?
Yes.
Yes. They failed.
Yeah, so that one took 8 damage and has disadvantage on its next attack roll before the end of its next turn.
Fantastic.
And I'm done.
All right, that's going to take us to Lombard. Oh my! Oh God! Here we go! That's a hit. That's a...
Wow.
Crit. Yay, we love to see those. Just not on us.
A hit, a palpable hit.
So that's 15 on the first one. And we're going to get platinum for this crit. That's 19 platinum.
Nice.
Noted.
All right. Lombard's there now, so we're going to move to Sylveon.
Ah, well, my old standby, the firebolt, she does not work too well against the fire creature, so I will use my Eldritch Blast and say, Blast!
Okay. Which one are we?
Pow!
Which one are you targeting?
Pow!
Sorry.
Pow!
Which one are you targeting?
Oh, the one that was just targeted.
Okay.
The
in the
one
middle.
closest to me, the
Yep.
middle.
Yep. Gotcha. All right.
16, 27, and 20.
All 3 of those hit.
And he does that plus that plus that. That's 23 plus 9 is 32, right? Or I'm sorry, 21. I can't do math. 30.
I think that's 30.
It's
I
all
was told
good.
there would be no math.
It's all good, man. No worries. All right.
I, for some reason, thought that was 16.
All right. Anything else?
I shake my fist angrily at it and say, "You will die!" And then I meekly hide behind the NPCs.
Fantastic. All right, Casimir. You're in between all 3 of these fire elementals. They did come in focused on you. Their whole thing was to go for the guy who pulled the lever. But yeah, so
That's cool. I mean, I guess I'm lucky to have the fire resistance of anyone, but yeah, I guess I'm just gonna go up and attack this one here
sure.
with the booming blade. There we go.
That's a
20
hit.
to hit. Gross. Alright, 26 plus 14. Then I'm gonna move myself over to here.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
All right, so that's going to take us to the fire elementals. Okay. This fire elemental in the middle, being right next to Lombard, is going to multi-attack on him. He's going to make 2 touch attacks. That's a miss. That's a hit.
Is it worth cutting wordsing?
No. For 11 damage. 11 fire damage. Sorry. All right. This fire elemental is going to move up to our friends here. And he is going to go... Go for Clan, or would he go for Bag? He'll make a touch attack on Bag of Nails here. I should probably have picked up their character sheets. There we go.
That's the creepiest way to describe an attack.
It's just, I guess that's all it does too. It hits the crap. It hits the crap out of him. For 10 damage.
Meh.
Yeah. Ouch. That hurt a little bit. But just a little bit.
Are you okay, my friend?
Yes, I am fine. Do not worry about me.
C'est bon.
It is
Carry
just a
on.
bit of singed fur. I
Fight the good
promise.
fight.
And then this fire elemental, they're not the smartest things in the world. He's smart enough to probably know that if he moves, he's going to get shocked. Because they're like, there's like a visual kind of representation of them kind of being, if they move, they'll get shocked, right? There's like some kind of, like if it's smart enough, would it know? Or would it be one of those things that's kind of supposed to be a surprise?
I think they typically see it, but they don't necessarily know what it is.
Cool. He's going to move towards you then. That's enough for me, which means he's going to take, according to that roll, it's going to be 15 if he moved?
Yep.
Is that right? Okay.
That's it.
He's going to take 15 fire damage to move 5 feet towards you. Or 15 thunder damage, sorry.
Thunder.
If he took fire damage, he wouldn't take any. He's made of fire. But he is going to be close enough to you to be able to try to multi-attack you with 2 touches. He's gonna touch you twice, or he's gonna try at least twice. It's
Bad
11
touch.
and a 19.
Aha!
Both
They
of
don't
those
hit.
miss. Yeah, you have an AC 20 right now. So yeah, all right.
He air gropes you.
Where did I
Yeah.
put my turn?
It's
Tenderly.
like hover hand at a Comic-Con.
There it is.
Or like one of those massages that they do with the fire cups.
Yes, yeah.
All right. So that is going to take us to Claddock.
And I will move to this fire elemental.
Wait a minute.
Yes.
The one that attacked Lombard?
Yes.
It should have had disadvantage on its first attack roll. Does that make a difference?
It definitely should have.
That was an
It
11.
would have been a 21 with disadvantage, so that still would have hit.
Yeah.
That's okay.
I will hit it with my battle axe.
Okay.
Wait a minute. No, the 21 was an attack on Bag of Nails, wasn't it?
Yes. 21 was on for a bag of nails. It'd be
So it'd be a 13 instead of a 19 then, right?
yes.
But no, because it made a multi-attack, so its first one was going to be the 11 or 17, right?
It'd be 11 for the first one, and then
And then
13
19.
for the next.
Does it make if it multi-attacks under that?
It's only the first attack,
Yeah. So
Oh,
the
first
one
attack,
would've
then
been
yeah, it'd be 11.
Yeah.
so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. So the first one would have missed either way. But all right, Claddock, if you want to go ahead and swing a ding ding. That hits.
19 to hit. It hits.
That'll do it.
Sweet. 9 points of damage.
Okay.
Second attack.
That hits.
And it takes 11 points of damage.
Fantastic. The fire in this one's heart has grown quite dim. If this was a Charmander, it would definitely be in danger.
And I will use my bonus action to do hammering horns on it. I can use a bonus action to attempt to shove that target with my horns. Cannot move more than one size larger than you and within 5 feet of you unless it succeeds on a strength throw. I push it up to 10 feet away.
Oh shit.
And it has
hold on.
to pass a 17.
Give me 1 second. I gotta retcon a couple of things.
Or there's a way I can just click on it. And it
Lombard needs to take 14 more fire damage. And Claddock needs to take... You need to take 12 fire damage. The fire elemental has fire form, so when we make a melee attack within 5 feet, we have to take 1d10 fire damage.
okay.
Also, if you do want to try to do this, you're going to be entering this creature's space. It is going to catch you on fire.
Oh, yeah, then never mind. I'm not going to
Okay.
do it then. I'll just end my turn.
Alrighty. So that's going to move us to the doctor.
Everyone's still not too banged up, right?
Yeah, I'm not hurting. I
So there's
just
really
lost
no
my-
point
I
in me
just-
healing anybody.
Yeah, I
The
lost my
dungeon
temp
is
stuff, but
filthy.
I'm only at
My
141 now.
armor is, I should polish at some point. Otherwise, I am unarmed.
You're muted, bud. Sorry.
No, I'm talking to myself.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I'm debating casting Fairy Fire, but I think that might be a waste, because I think one of these is pretty beat up already.
Yeah, we got this.
I think
We're
I'm
not
just
gonna
going
go
to
in
cast
full
Vicious Mockery at the one next to Casimir.
Okay.
Can elementals go invisible?
It fails.
Not that I'm aware of, but
This
we'd
one-
be getting
this one definitely
advantage
can't.
on attack rolls against them.
Right, yeah, this one definitely can't because it has illumination, so it's shedding light out of itself, so it's definitely visible. But yeah, so it fails its wisdom save. It takes 9 psychic damage, and that means it also has disadvantage on its next attack. Fan-friggin-tastic. Good shit, ladies and gentlemen. Anything else, Doctor?
Point of order, shouldn't the NPCs have gone?
Ah, yes. You know what? That's a
They
good
can
point.
take damage, they should be able to deal it too.
That's fair. That's fair. Sure. So Bag of Nails is gonna go for sure. Let's see. Does he have?
Doesn't he have cunning action?
If he does, it's not written in this thing, which is probably my fault. Yeah, I would have definitely been the one that made him. I don't think he does actually.
That sucks.
he has feline agility. Yeah. But he does have a short sword. Oh, and he also has a multi-attack, so he's going to multi-attack with a short sword. That's a 22 and a 12. The 22 hits. And this fire elemental takes not 7 damage. Plaid should also be able to move. He's right there.
He should deal sneak attack damage too, right?
Let me see, because there's a chance that
Because he has an ally within 5 feet.
Oh my god, stop. Roll 20, please stop. Roll 20, please stop. Roll 20, please stop. Jesus Christ. Okay, here we go. His sneak attack is...
46.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, cool. So that's another 13 damage as well. Fantastic. You know what? He also should... He would have the disengage bonus action too, because he is a rogue, I believe. So he is also going to disengage from this fire elemental and kind of move over into this corner here. Alright, so Tlad. Is disengage, would that be an action or a bonus action?
It's only a bonus action if you have the rogue ability Cunning Action.
Okay, he does not.
That's weird.
Because Tlad is not a rogue. Okay, so he is.
If he
going
has
to...
Shocking Grasp.
He does not.
Damn.
Yeah, and this is before I set up the spells correctly too. God damn it. Oh, he has Misty Step. Okay, he's gonna Misty Step. Yep, he's gonna just Misty Step up to 30 feet away. And I'm gonna change the screen again so I'm not blowing myself out with the white. And he's gonna go. He's gonna go right up here, as far away from the fire elementals as he could possibly get. And that's gonna be it for Tlad. And then Lucanu needs to go. Okay. She, the brave woman she is, she's going to move up to this fire elemental. She's going to multi-attack with her greatsword. She gets three swings. So 28, an 18, and a 13. All three of those hit. Holy fuck. Okay. That's 42. But we're not done yet. Because she has more than half of her hit points remaining, she does more damage.
Where have you been all my life, beautiful?
Locked in a mirror, actually.
It happens.
So half of 42 is 21. And it's going to do another 24 damage as slashing damage as well. So that's actually going to be 12. So just resistant because it's not magical, but that's okay. Yeah. And she's going to stand her ass right there. Alright, now I just gotta find the turn order again real quick under all these stacks of character sheets. Gets a little crowded pretty quickly here, but that's okay. That's just how it goes. One day I'll have a fourth screen and I'll have an even cooler setup for it, but that's okay. So that is gonna take us to the doctor.
I just went.
You're right. That is gonna take us to Lombard. Lombard's gonna swing. And he's going to hit for 9 damage. This fire elemental looks extremely bad. And Lombard feels like putting it out of its misery. So he does. This fire elemental is no more.
Snuffed like a candle.
Lombard, having attacked, can't attack anymore, but he can move around a little bit, maybe, you know. So he's gonna just kind of help Lucanu out real quick. He's gonna move over into this spot. But also, I forgot to do this again. I take 6. That, as well as, oh, I gotta take another one because I entered there, and Lucanu also has to take some damage. So she's gotta take 40, 10 damage because she's done 3 attacks and 1 show up. So I'm just gonna roll 4 to 10. She's gonna take 25 damage. I don't have that set up for her, of course. Where's her character sheet? Where's her character sheet, please? For the love of God, just give me your character sheet. Jesus Christ.
What was the last D10 for?
So the 40-10 is, so every...
She made 3 attacks.
She made 3 attacks, but she also stepped in within 5 feet of it.
They have to occupy the same space to take that D10.
No. Let me just...
Yeah, fire form means that the fire elemental can end its turn in somebody else's space, at which point they take an extra D10.
Oh, you're right. Okay, so
It's different.
We've just retconned one of those 4d10s then. So the 6 plus 7 plus 7 is actually
20.
20. So we'll add 5 points back. Okay, so that's 20 bound. And then Lombard actually has some... He actually gains 2 hit points back. Okay, It's her hit points, okay.
Huh. So what about Casimir?
You would have... I don't remember what those rolls were at this point, actually.
Did he take any damage from that?
It doesn't look like you did.
No, but I think I did.
I think you did too. I'm sorry. Just add, for the sake of ease, add 10 health points back to yourself, even if you took less than that from the rolls, just because it's more of a hassle to try to like remember.
You're not as hurt as you thought you were.
15.
Yeah, you're not as hard as you thought you were.
15 temporary hit point back. Or will those be gone? Since it had to go through the temporary hit points.
Right. Okay.
So the temp hit points would just still be at what, 5?
Something like that. I don't...
You would retcon the 10 points that he said from that damage.
Just add
Okay,
10
so-
points to yourself.
So just
If it fills
Go
your health,
back
add
to-
the rest as extra hit points. Yeah.
yeah.
All right, so that's the end of Lombard. So we're gonna go to Sylveon.
So I am going to move
Okay.
to here, and I will target the southernmost fire elemental.
Okay.
And I will blast away. So anyway, I started blasting.
That's 3 hits.
Nice.
And the third one's a crit.
Boom, boom, boom.
Ooh.
So 19 and then 22.
41?
Yep.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. I sawed this
That's
bone
a
in
lot.
half.
I'm looking
That's a
around
lot of
for,
make-believe damage.
for the dual sword wielding woman, and I'm like, you see, I bring the damage,
It's
mon
actually,
cher.
it's actually one great sword. She's just able to swing it multiple times.
But for me, it is very sexy.
It's nice that she knows how to hold such a large. Anyways,
Anywho.
A large weapon. What?
yeah,
Get your
sword.
mind out of
Yeah,
the
what are you
gutter.
talking about? She's got a good grip on it. It's why she's able to swing it so well.
Her hands
Anyway.
are probably calloused.
All right, anything else, Sylveon?
No. I
Alright.
blow a kiss to the NPC.
I enjoy that this is something that's happening. Okay, that's that's gonna move us to Casimir.
All right, yeah, classic booming blade, and let's see, up 14 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, okay, so that's a good old 27 plus 7.
Look at that sneak attack damage.
Yeah, sometimes it just hits right.
This fire elemental's flame also seems to be burning quite a bit dimmer than it used to.
And yeah, I'll just move this one step away tauntingly, and yeah, that's it. That's
Sounds
my
good.
turn.
So that actually moves us to the fire elementals. This one on the south is going to go for Lucanem, as it was the first one. He's going to go for 2 touch attacks against Lucanem. And just make sure she's got special armor on, so I just want to make sure that it doesn't do anything to him or the elemental when it hits it. No, okay. It's a 17 and a 12. Both of those miss. The one up top, well, if it moves, it takes 16 thunder damage, right?
Yep.
Okay. So it dies.
It's done with this world. Back to the elemental plane.
It's just like, nope, I'm going back home.
Yeah, so that's it for
Hey,
the fire
how'd you like the
elementals.
prime material plane? Was it cool? No, man. You can't even walk there.
Shit was lame. I came out of a fireplace, and then there was like dudes sitting there, and they smacked me a lot. It was fucking. And then I like just kept getting
Fucked.
shocked. It was stupid. They kept stop tasing me, bro. But that takes us to Claddock. Claddock, what would you like to do?
Let's see. How far is this fire elemental? 15 feet.
Not far at all.
I can throw a javelin.
Go for it.
20 to hit.
That's a hit.
Sweet. 10 points of damage.
It's the flame on this one is literally as dim as it gets.
Well, time to throw another javelin.
That's a
20
hit.
to hit. 8 points of damage.
Ding dong, the elemental is dead.
Ding dong, it's dead.
We've snuffed its torch on the island.
And as the elementals return to ash, piles of ash on the ground, you then again see that this door to the north is open, and across the wall from that door are a set of 5 levers, all currently in the up position. And on, well, you're not actually in the room yet, so that's what you guys can see. But what you can't see will be revealed to you next week.
Next week. Next time.
All right.
So, thank you all for being here. I sincerely appreciate everybody who came, and all of my players, of course. Thank you to everybody who participated this evening. Thank you to everybody who hung out in chat. Appreciate the hydrates and stuff like that, because we be thirsty boys and we be rapping. Gotta keep them whistles wet. But yeah, so make sure you're following us if you haven't done so already. Make sure you're following us on Twitch. Make sure you follow us on Twitter. Follow us on Instagram, Reddit. Subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't done so already. You can see all the, how we got here, what got us into this crazy mess to begin with. And yeah, make sure you also join the Discord. It's a fun place to be. A lot of cool people, a lot of cool things happening, and we'd love to have you. So, thank you again for all of you for being here. We have been Crit Cats. We will see you guys next Monday for some descent into Avernus. Goodbye, everybody. Hell yeah. That's sick. Goodbye!
Actually, I think we're off of Ernest.
Okay, everybody, in that case, we'll be back Wednesday with some more Tomb of Continuation. Sorry. Okay. Goodbye, everybody!